2, 1. Sora.
Roxas! What'd you do with Kyrie?
She's part of the darkness now. She doesn't need the light.
You're a nobody! Here! Where are your friends now?
I don't need any friends. I'm part of the darkness.
You're a nobody!
Here. You're over, Sora.
No! Hi! Ha!
Bro, that dodge was sick. Instant replay.
You're over, Sora.
Watch.
No! Hi!
Did you see that?
No!
Watch.
Hi!
Holy shit!
Ha!
Ugh.
Don't hit the camera, man.
Dual wield!
Don't hit the camera, man. Dual wield. That's the hypest part, bro. When he gets the two swords and he flips them like that.
Don't hit the camera, man.
Dual wield!
Dual wield.
Here! Ha!
Ah! Ah! Oh, bro,
I can't
look!
kill
Don't
you, you're
look.
part of me.
Oh,
You're a fool, Sora.
you're a fool, Sora. Friendship always prevails. My friends are my power. Is that a UPS truck?
We're recording.
We're good.
No, bro, I have to see the dual wheel part again.
Don't hit the camera, man.
Dual wield!
Holy shit! I always think it's so bad.
Ha!
Have you ever done like a LARP battle with your friends? I did like Final Fantasy LARP battles in summer camp
can't kill you,
with some of
you're
my
part of
friends when I was a kid.
You're a fool, Sora.
One of my friends pretended to be a Tonberry. They got like a towel and they pretended it was like the Tonberry's hood. And then they crouched down and walked really slow. Like they were about to kill everybody with like a little stick. The stick was their knife. It was a nice knife. A knife. A knife. And I was Yuna, of course. I used to take a big stick. I would find the perfect stick. I'd either pretend it was like a fantasy sword or a staff. And I'd go out into the water on the beach in Lake Michigan somewhere. And just fucking twirl the stick around and play with the stick in the water. Like I was performing the sending. It was so fucking awesome. Did you ever play mermaids? Did you and your friends ever like come up with like mermaid sonas and like swim around under the water and pretend you had mermaid tails? I would always try to sing underwater like the Little Mermaid. Cause it was my safe place. I loved swimming. It was so comforting being in the water. And I thought like there's no way nobody can hear me singing underwater. And I would just like belt out like underwater. Did you ever like whenever your parents would leave for work or like go somewhere on the like for summer break or during the weekend, maybe they're having like a date night, as soon as I hear that garage door close and their car leave the driveway, I would run to my family computer and start like singing various songs and then recording myself or doing like anime voice acting. And sometimes my brother would be home and he'd just like come down and make fun of me. And then I do a Higurashi laugh at him and be like, you don't understand anything, do you, Oni-sama? I wouldn't call him that. That's kind of weird. But I was like 13, 14. Who's laughing now? Yeah. One time I went into the basement for the perfect acoustics to record myself doing an anime yandere laugh into my I had like a recording device from Walmart with a really bad, it was like a voice memo recorder. You know those things? Do they still make those? Voice memo recorder. It's like in the shape of a tiny little iPod, and you just hit a button and you record a quick little memo. Nobody has those anymore because I feel like you can just do that on your phone. There's like a voice memo app on your phone now for when you want to pretend to be a detective doing a stakeout in your car. The target is just left Denny's. That kind of stuff. It had like it was a voice memo little microphone device. And I would record various stuff on it.
Remember that one time you sang in the shower and your dad asked you if you were killing yourself? Good times.
Wait, no, those are separate stories. The killing yourself one actually happened about 5 years or so later. I wasn't singing that time. I was like just in the bathroom just contemplating shit, you know? Maybe I was taking a shit while leaving the shower water on. And he just came up and started knocking on the door. He's like, you killing yourself in there? And I was like, no, Dad. Not right now. And he's like, okay. Just checking. And then the other... Here, let me change my shit. That stream's coming. Oh, there's a real doozy coming around the bend, around the corner. Temperatures are gonna be hot and crisp. Looks like in the west, gonna be in the 90s, 80s. Midwest, 80s and 90s as well. And the East Coast, a cool crisp. I'm sorry, I just threw up all over the East Coast. I'm sorry. I had a protein shake. The only thing I ate today was a protein shake and a drinkable yogurt thing. And boy, howdy, I think it did something to my infrastructure, my logistical infrastructure, on a cellular level. I have been modified genetically, GMOs. I have absorbed a lot of bovine growth hormone. And it's a beautiful Friday. Is it Friday? It's a beautiful Friday afternoon. Greetings and salutations, everyone. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to my stream, everybody. Today we're going to be reading all your cringe stories. And I'm going to make sure that everybody has a happy and fun time. Happy, fun. I feel like I have a glamorous body today. I'm so mega excited. Oh yeah. Here's a feature I want to introduce. I've used this before, but I thought I was going to rank each story myself, but I thought, why not have the audience participate also? To have like kind of like Rotten Tomatoes audience score versus critic score. You guys get to be the audience. And if you spam the Nyan stare emote during each story, just spam it as much as you cringe. And it will fill the meter. The audience cringeometer is the official term for it. Patented, tried and true on the lower right corner here. So right now it's about a 23. Wow, 36? Wow, it's increasing so rapidly. Oh my gosh, I can't believe there's so many numbers in the world. I can't really count that much though. I get scared and I scream. I'm sorry. it's nice to see the fire alarm is off. Oh yeah, here's my personal cringe story to submit into the pile, into the fray. There's so many numbers. I can't keep track of all of them. I don't know what I think about it. I get so dizzy. Start shitting myself. Yeah, yesterday, me and Ethel had a bit of a predicament, and I don't know what ancient Egyptian pharaoh curse that we received, but for whatever reason, while we were having the time of our lives playing that new Space Marine game on his stream yesterday, our fire alarm started inexplicably going off over and over and over. It would like go off like wee 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 wee, sometimes for like 10 seconds, and then it would turn off. And then we'd be like, oh, like maybe they're just testing the fire alarm system in the complex we live in. And then it just kept going off. And sometimes the worst part would be we'd think it's finally done. Our ears are ringing. It feels like I'm about to fucking bleed out of my eyes, out of my ears, out of my nose. And we'd be like, oh, maybe it's finally done. Maybe it's finally fixed itself and it's not gonna blare the loudest fucking most annoying noise possible over and over again. And then it would start up all over again. And you know what? At one point, after he had to end his stream because we had to figure it out, like we had neighbors coming up to our door knocking, and I had to go like talk to them and be like, yeah, we don't know what's going on, I'm so sorry, because they can hear the fire alarm going off all throughout, like all of our neighbors can hear it, and they're like wondering like, oh my goodness, do they have a house fire? Are they fucking dying in there? What's going on? And this like nice neighbor lady, it was my first time meeting her, she came up and like introduced herself. She's like, are you guys okay? And I was just like, oh yeah, like we don't know what's happening, our fire alarm just won't stop going off for no reason. Like we're not cooking, there's no like steam, no vapor, nothing that would set it off, no dust, nothing like that. It just like started going off on its own. And she just like kept saying, oh, just take a towel and like wave the towel at it, that usually works. I was like, yeah, I'll try that, yeah, sure. And she like shook my hand and went on her merry way. Meanwhile, the alarm is just going wee 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 in the distance. And Ethel's like on the phone with the maintenance guy, just like asking like, what the fuck do we do? And the maintenance guy is just like, oh yeah, just all you have to do is just turn off every single fire alarm. And we have like fucking 10 of them in here. Cause there's one in every room, and there's like a couple in the hallway, a couple in the stairway. And we managed to turn off all of them, except there was one last one on the ceiling in our bedroom, 13 feet in the air, that we cannot possibly reach, even with like the end of a broomstick. And he had to use like the tripod to our fucking like video equipment tripod thingy. And he was like standing on the bed trying to press it, and it just would not turn off. No matter what he did, he pressed it so hard. And yeah, he put it on his IG story. Wait, let me see it. Yeah, this one. This is POV. You're desperately trying to turn off the fire alarm noise after hours and hours of pain and torture. This, you can't really see it, but that's him with the tripod, and it just barely reaches. Like, that's him. He's like standing on top of our bed. We had to like stack pillows for him to stand on. Cause I'm not saying this to be like, ooh, we have really tall, glamorous ceilings. Well, we do. It's nice. In the bedroom we do. And there's like there's like a nice little like ceiling fan and shit. It's nice. Okay, I won't lie. It's nice. But in this one instance, it is not very nice because there's no fucking physical way to reach that fire alarm on or smoke detector, or whatever the fuck you call it, on the ceiling without a ladder, which we do not have. So we had to wait 2 hours for the maintenance guy, bless his soul, to come replace every single smoke detector because at one point, because we couldn't reach the one on the bedroom ceiling to turn it off. It was going off for 2 hours straight. 2 fucking hours straight. No reprieve. Just constant like When you heard it in the stream, it was so fucking loud. Yes, he actually came that day. The maintenance guy slash, well, he's actually not the maintenance guy we discovered. Here's part 2 to my cringe story. The guy that came, he was actually one of the guys that helped build and design the place we're living in. He built this place. He designed all the like fixtures, everything. And I'm so fucking glad, like, while we were waiting with the alarm blaring in the background, we were both like losing our minds, about to just like, I don't know, turn into the fucking Lord of the Flies and just start like screaming and like ripping our skin off our faces, running out into the street with blood coming out of our ears. I was like, you know what? I'll tidy up a bit. I'll do the dishes real quick. You know what? Why not? Can't do anything else with this fucking noise going on. He built it and he designed it. I don't know if I think an electrician probably did the smoke detector system, but bro, he like came in and bro, I was so fucking embarrassed because the house was like a little bit, it wasn't messy, but we had all of our like fucking candle making supplies out in the kitchen. It looked like a meth lab, sorta. But he was like telling us like all this like cool like behind the scenes info of like all of his design decisions with like the kitchen and shit. And we're like, yeah, bro, we love this place. It's so nice. Like, did a really great job. He was telling us about how he designed like the kitchen island thing and how he designed the backsplash and stuff, and we're like, yeah, like we love it here, it's so great. And we were like asking about like the last person who lived here, and he was like, oh yeah, she she was nice, but I remember every time I came in here for like a maintenance request, there was just like stuff laying all around. It was a big mess all the time. It was just a big, disgusting mess, and I never understood why. And I was just like sitting there like sweating, like, oh god, oh god, oh god. And then he like, I finally like breathed a sigh of relief because he's like, oh no, but not you guys. You guys actually, I like the way you're keeping the place. Looks really clean, looks tidy. And then he was like a Hispanic gentleman. So as he is departing, after graciously like last minute replacing all of our smoke detectors, holy fuck, I would have lost my mind if he didn't come out and save us that day. We're just like sending him off, saying goodbye to him and his team. And he was just like, you guys, you should learn some Spanish. And we're like, yeah, we've been meaning to. Like, it's a very, very popular language. Like, we'll try it out. And then Ethel said, like, I actually lived in Japan for a little bit, and I know some Japanese. And the maintenance guy, architect dude was like, oh, so no wonder why you guys are so organized. He thinks like Ethel's like part Japanese or something. I'm like, in that moment I was like, yeah. It's our Japanese persuasion. Yeah. But part of me felt so proud of like keeping the house tidy enough to make that guy proud. Holy fuck. It was like I saw my life flash before my eyes when I learned that he was the guy who built the place. Cause I was like, holy fuck, I'm so glad I did the fucking dishes. There were so many dirty dishes and like a bunch of shit laying out and like a bunch of dog toys and stuff. And I was like, oh my god, I should tidy this up. Just cause I have nothing better to do. Oh god. And now everything is fine. Now the fire alarm situation is fixed. It is a bummer though, because I was having fun playing Space Marine with him, so I hope soon, maybe we'll pick it up again. I really want to play more. It was really a fun time. And I have no idea what kind of entity we upset to cause the fire alarms to suddenly trigger like that. I've never experienced that before. I looked it up online.
Cool that, Mer. Although got the Japanese pass from a Mexican dude. Where's neat?
Yeah, he's part Japanese, I guess. I mean, he lived there for like around 5 years or so, right? So he absorbed some of the Japanese aura. It was a very beautiful cultural melting pot moment, you know? A beautiful human kind of moment between us and the architect guy. Anyway, yeah. I looked it up, and anything could have happened to the smoke detectors, ranging from like some kind of weird battery failure to set them all off. It was all of them going off at once. Or it could have been like maybe some dust got into them, or a dead spider. Apparently, if a dead spider ends up inside your smoke detector, it'll just set the entire system off. So I have no idea what it could have been, but it's fixed now. Yeah, maybe we farted too much. We hotboxed the room with our farts. We farted the place up. Classic dead spider fault. The spider started decomposing and released its the spider gases into the air. I've actually been learning quite a bit about flora and fauna now that I've started gardening quite a bit. I had to rinse off some disgusting looking eggs. I don't even know if I want to show you guys a picture of what these things looked like. They freaked me out. If you have like trypophobia or whatever, I feel like this would set someone off. Here, I'll show it. It's so gross. I didn't know what these things were. There's a bunch of these on my pepper plants. Just all kind of clustered together. Ugh. They're aphid eggs and aphids, apparently. And the trick with these, I've learned, is you can just like use the hose and spray them off. But if you want to prevent them like long term, you either gotta like coat your leaves in neem oil, which I don't really want to do. I don't know. The other solution is like introduce more natural predators like ladybugs and mantises. There's a ton of mantis bros in my garden. They are chill as fuck. I love them. They can hang out as long as they want. Yeah, this shit looks disgusting. It's so gross. It makes me itchy just looking at it. I gotta get off the screen. I'm so sorry. But yeah, insect imagery is gone. But yeah. It freaked me the fuck out. So I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, is this some kind of like is an infestation going on? But apparently it's very normal, especially on certain types of herbs and plants. They just like congregate there. And it's not super harmful as long as like it doesn't become too inundated with the eggs and the offspring, because they will feed off the life force of the plant and weaken it. And I do not want my plants to be in trouble like that. So I'm just like rinsing them off, and I'm gonna try to find some more flowers and herbs. Apparently dill attracts ladybugs. I didn't know that. But ladybugs, they love dill. They love dildo. And mantises, they love like big leafy, like bushy kind of plants and flowers and stuff. And the mantises and the ladybugs, they'll come in and they'll eat the aphids right up to keep them in check. It's like a food chain type shit, natural order of stuff. A dildo. Ladybugs, yeah, aphids are some of their favorite snacks. And I heard you can buy ladybugs in bulk on Amazon, but apparently they might not be genuine. I think they're like knockoff, like black market ladybugs that aren't real ladybugs. They're like fucking the invasive species that looks like a ladybug and isn't. I don't know. Those freaky bugs. So I'm just gonna try to attract them naturally, or maybe buy some at a gardening store, because apparently you can do that. Yeah, the Chinese ladybugs. Yeah, aren't those the kind that excrete a really stinky musk if they get scared? Or do ladybugs do that too? I might be related to an invasive fake ladybug. 'Cause I excrete a stinky musk too when I get scared. I started stinking to high heaven. Put a ladybug on. I'm going to train my own super soldier ladybug army. I'm very proud of myself though. My plants are looking lush as fuck. And now that I figured out how to get the aphids in check, holy shit, we're in business, baby. I need to get a picture, but on the chili pepper and the jalapeno plants, they're starting to bloom. Like they're starting to have like the little flower bulb blooms on them, and that's where the fruit, the peppers start growing. So I'm so fucking excited. I think in like another couple weeks or so, they'll start growing the peppers, judging by the timeline of that stuff. Timeline. What plants are you growing? We are growing rosemary, oregano, basil, sweet basil, lavender, some random flowers that I don't know the name of. I just thought they looked cute, so I got them. And sweet chili pepper. Well, actually, no, just regular hot chili pepper and jalapeno pepper. What else? I feel like I'm forgetting one thing, but yeah. Here's a recent picture. Here's the reason for the season. Here's my herb garden. I'm very proud of it. Some of this music sounds like 80s porn music. Yeah, that's the sweet basil, rosemary, oregano, jalapeno, and the chili red, the sexy red chili, the lavender in the back, some random flowers in the back too. I need to grow dill in one of these. I need dill. I kind of want to grow like maybe baby tomatoes or something, but I'm kind of scared of tomato worms. Are there tomato worms in California? They freak me out. I don't really fuck with them. We're gonna grow dill. Oh yo, Dill, thanks for holding the fort down during the fire alarm explosion yesterday. I'm so fucking sorry. You don't even like tomatoes though, but you can use them in so much stuff. You can use them in your own little sauces. I don't like eating just like plain tomatoes, but I like them in like salsa and shit. What if we grow cilantro? I want to grow more stuff that like smells really, really fucking good. I might even get more lavender. I've been fucking with this lavender very heavily. And it's been sprouting quite a bit. But bro, look at how thick these stalks are. This picture is actually from quite a few days ago. There's been even more growth since then, believe it or not. And you know what? Look at how lush this sweet basil looks. It is fucking thriving, bro. It looks so good. I'm so happy with it. I thought it was gonna die. It was wilting so bad, but I figured out like it's just kind of testy about the amount it is watered. It's very, very testy about it. It's like not too much water, but not too little. It's kind of tsundere. Yeah, it's pretty finicky. Yeah. But I'm very happy with the growth that it has. Oh yeah, here's another picture. The growth that it has received. I'm very proud of it. I'm very relieved. It looks so good. I can't wait to harvest. I wonder when we can start like properly harvesting some of the herbs. I'm like scared. I feel like what if we take too much accidentally and it like, I don't know, kills it, or it doesn't grow back fast enough. Maybe I should grow even more. Maybe I should get another herb garden box thing. Can probably take a snip, a little snip, sniffer. I love sweet Peter. Alright, so today I'm going to be absolving everyone of their cringe, their cringest moments. And PSA, this is I want you to all recognize within yourself that cringe is part of the human experience. Cringe is one of the most delicate, most vibrant spices of life. You cannot reject your cringe. You have to accept it. And I'll be absolving you all of your cringe, taking it onto myself. Oh yeah, the chat? Oh sorry, I forgot. I got rid of it because it was annoying me. I'm just kidding. I took it off because I had to record a video for Twitter. But yeah, it should be on screen now. Yes, I do hate all of you. Every time I look over the chat, I get very, very upset. Yes. Anyway, what the fuck was I saying? Anyway, cringe is it's part of humanity. It's part of the life experience. You can't live without cringe. You have to accept it as in like the yin and yang. There's cringe and there's epic moments, and they form together in a luscious harmony, a dichotomy that one cannot live without the other. They're two separate forces that work together to make life as sweet as it is. The cringe, the strange, the epic. I was listening to your Bad and Bougie cover hood classic for real. Bro. I did not know that wait. Who is in that song? Lil Uzi Vert. Isn't Lil Uzi Vert in that song? I had no idea until recently. It came on the radio when we were driving to that charity auction the other, like a month ago. I was like, what the fuck? Lil Uzi Vert's in this? Yes, you can't have your epic moments without cringe. You can't have your cringe without the epic moments. You have to take the darkness of night to have the light of the morning. You see, it's all part of a delicate cycle. The circle of life. But seriously though, it's okay to be cringe. We're not doing this to laugh at each other in a mean-spirited way. We're doing it to rejoice in the beautiful zest of life. And all like come together on a human level. Oh bro, speaking of coming, I am trying to workshop and like figure out my like alternate history, like instead of committing seppuku or harakiri, if like whenever samurai has had a, you know, what's the word for it? I think that I wish I could get like a time machine and remove all the painful moments of history, and one of them would be the tradition of seppuku and harakiri. Just take that sin and that despair onto myself. Much as I will take your cringe onto myself, like a cringe Jesus, it is my burden to bear, my cross that I must carry. You ever think like, oh man, you said you'd carry my cringe. You said you'd be there for me, but I've been alone this whole time. What was it all for? What have I been journeying for? I'm all alone. Where are you? And you look down and you see the footprints in the sand, and the footprints are about like a size 3 woman's, very petite, very delicate arch, nice insole, really nice folds on the heel, really nice toe placement, toe sizing, delicate, has been bound with the Chinese foot binding technique. You can tell by the imprint. Wait, are you timing? Wait, does the seppuku command actually time people out? Oh my god. No, please stop sacrificing yourself. No more sacrifices. I can do it. I will be the one to take the cringe onto myself, and I will carry it with me. I will die for your cringe. What am I fighting for? No, I have to do it. It's my duty. This is what I've been training for. I'm gonna do it. That's when I take that's my special spell that absorbs the quinge into my quinge gem. And my quinge gem will fill up depending on how quinge each story is. and it will empower me based on the amount of coins. The coins factor. That's the logistics. That's the logistics of the system. No, it's not a JO gem. It's like a cringe suppository. Suppository is like it's based on the ancient Latin word for suppositorium, which means imbibing a generous amount of power as like a tribute to the elder gods. Yes. I know you didn't come to get a history lesson or anything. I'm sorry. Just kinda waxed philosophical a bit there. Can't help it. Can't help being INTJ. You know, sometimes when I stare like this, you ever notice like sometimes my eyes get like really analytical like this? It's because I'm analyzing everyone's every move, finding any logical inconsistencies in the chat's arguments, such as straw man, horseshoe, verbatim. Like stupid? Yes. I'm playing 5-dimensional chess right now. Checkmate. Oh yeah, was that your cringe story? No, this is my cringe story. I need help. Before we get into the cringe stories, I need help designing the schematics for this. It's like I want to go back in time and present this to the shogunate. Is that the word for like the group of samurais? Any Japanese historians in here? I mean, you don't have to be Japanese, just someone who specializes in specifically Japanese history. You can be whatever nationality you want. Maybe even Japanese. If you want. This music is... Wait. Okay, there we go. Wait, no, the chat. Okay. So I'm thinking, instead of committing seppuku and like needless loss of life, needless sacrifice, why not have it like okay. Here's the guy who has dishonored himself. Does that look like a dishonorable expression? Should he be crying? No, he can't show too much emotion. Wait, shit. He's just kinda... He's gritting his teeth a bit. Yeah, he looks pensive. Does he look pensive? And like he's like gritting his teeth and like trying not to... He's like holding back his tears. Yeah, he's biting his lip. Does that look like he's biting his lip? Shit. And he's got like the samurai top knot. Does that look like a samurai hairstyle? With like, he's got like a red bow on it. Lego ass hair? Should he be like kneeling? Like in Seiza? Does that look like a proper Seiza kneel? Wait, no, he should be nude. He should be perfectly... I can't draw too much nudity. My apologies. I don't want to get in trouble. If my parents find this, they're not gonna be happy with me. Should his hands be behind his back? Or in front of him? like this. Make him more prostate. Here, I gotta find like as reference a picture of maybe like an old ink painting of samurai seppuku. God, it's fucked up that they used to do this. You know what? I'm gonna take a stand. I think seppuku is really fucked. Okay, here's a reference picture. I'm gonna use this as reference. Oh wait, I got the hair pretty accurate. Okay, so they got like the guy's watching and there's a guy behind them. Okay. His hands are tied behind his back, like this. Wait, shit. I need this guy to be larger because he's in like a position of authority, like a senior. It looks like they're wearing like Beats by Dre. How's he supposed to do it without hands? No, you see, there's a guy behind him jerking him off. But this is where I need help. Because in classic seppuku and harakiri, there's the guy that's like sitting there and the guy behind him that has to like cut his head off. And the guy committing seppuku, he has to like cut his stomach, but before the guy can make any kind of like noise of pain or show any kind of twinge of pain on his face, the guy behind him has to cut his head off.
Tell us about the time
How does that
your brother
translate?
knocked on the door while you were having sex with a girl in your room. Pause.
What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Bro, I think you're on the wrong stream. Anyway, back to my what if seppuku instead was samurai jerking each other off to absolve themselves of their dishonor. So the guy behind him is jerking him off. I'm not gonna draw it. I don't want to draw it because it's kind of distasteful, and also I don't want to get in trouble. Should the guy behind him also be kneeling? But not fully kneeling. I think he should be carrying a sword symbolically. Symbolically. The guy behind him is also naked. You think he should be? I think he should be wearing a robe. I don't know. Or whatever samurais wore. He should wield his sword in one hand and wield the other guy's sword in the other. I'm going to put a sensor bar.
Woo, beheading me, daddy, my owner back, bushes.
Oh god. Wait, so samurais, they had like owners in a way? Like they had like a superior that... Oh! Yeah, that's right! What was that called again? Like a samurai without their owner is a ronin. Make it bigger? No! That's distasteful. This isn't supposed to be like a sexualized thing, guys. This is supposed to be... I'm trying to teach an important history lesson. Okay, then there's other guys in the room watching. And they're all sitting like this. Crisscross applesauce. And like praying. No, they're not smiling. This isn't a laughing matter. No. Wait, could I just like copy and paste? Okay. Let's label this. I mean, those are 2 random letters. It needs more men. Okay, we'll add more men. Alternative to... Wait. Humane alternative to traditional Japanese seppuku. And then let's label this guy behind him. Guy behind Dishonored guy. Guy behind Dishonored guy jerking him off. And then like an arrow. Will this be on the test? Yes. they look, yeah, they do look like the monumental. Wait, what are those called? The monks and demon souls? Those bald monks? I think he's called a seme. Oh yeah, that's right. A seme and an uke. Traditionally in Japanese samurai terms, the seme was like the superior samurai, and the uke was like an apprentice samurai that would learn from the seme. Okay, he's the guy behind this other guy jerking him off. So like, in a humane alternative to traditional Japanese seppuku, the guy is behind him jerking him off, but like, before the guy nuts, he can't like make a noise or like show any kind of like change on his face. What happens if he does? I guess the guy's gotta cut his head off. Do you think that's humane? I think it's more humane. Honestly, okay. Theoretically, philosophically speaking, I think seppuku where the samurai is being jerked off and then killed is more humane and more humanitarian than if, I don't know, if he's just like cutting his stomach and gets his head cut off. Yeah, it's a final treat. Objectively, absolutely. Yeah, we can all agree. I think, yeah, let's come to a consensus here. I think, raise of hands, would you... I think I'd rather have my dingling jerked and then have my head cut off than have to like cut my stomach and then have my head cut off. Okay. Dishonored samurai. Has his head cut off before he reaches completion. Does he get his head cut off the moment he comes? Yeah. Or at the moment of his I don't know how to delicately put this. At the moment of his climax, before showing any weakness. Okay, let me just point with like an arrow so nobody gets confused. Let's put in some more men. Many men, many men. I think that's enough men.
I mean, let's face it, ladies. There's already more than enough men in the world. I'm tired of them. And then this is the
What's it called? The Shogunate? Samurai Shogunate? Samurai... Oh, no, not red.
Anything I write in red is the truth.
Samurai... Shogunate? Shogunai? I'd watch this in a game show where it's two men versus each other. Mine is the head cutting off, right? Samurai Shogunate. Watching. Or like... Samurai siblings? Samurai... peers? Samurai peers? Who have to watch. They have to watch. It's like part of the... It's part of the entire experience, you know? Okay, here's the finished diagram. It's missing something. It's missing something. I need a way to go back in time so I can show this to ancient samurai. So I can make it... I don't know, I'll take away their pain. I'll release them of their pain. Wait, I know. Do you guys know how in those like those old political cartoons there's always like, or like those newspaper cartoons, doesn't have to be political. There's always like an author insert, like an author self-insert in the corner, just like with a little quip. They're like breaking the fourth wall and like looking over their shoulder, like giving a little quip. Oh. I don't know how to make this expression. It's like a wry, like a slight smile. No, he can't be smiling. He has to look like somewhat displeased. Does it look like he's looking over his shoulder? Okay, this is me with my pen. My calligraphy pen. No, no glasses. And then like a speech bubble. Wait, okay, this is if they made seppuku woke. How is this? Do you think the samurai will accept this? Author looks like he's smoking a pipe. You just look more like a... Wait, he's at his cartoonist easel thing. Really big tits. Why is Hatsune Miku there? Because it's woke. It's DEI. They're putting fucking Miku in everything now. Can't stand it. Alright, I'm gonna save this.
Don't look at that.
I have to tweet this out. I'm actually kind of proud of this diagram. I wonder if it'll actually, like, I don't know, get the people to really think about stuff. It's like a topic that people, I feel like, are afraid to touch upon. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, it's like, it makes sense, very logical. Everything is properly labeled. It'll change the minds. You think it will? Do you think people will actually see it and think like, you know what? Maybe seppuku should be a little more humane. Or maybe on the flip side, maybe it'll make people mad. Like, oh no, what? Why would you want seppuku to be like that? It's supposed to be hard for a reason. There's no easy mode in seppuku. That kind of thing. I don't know, it's kind of gay. I rest my case. It's Twitter, I'm sure they'll be mad. You think so? Like in a good way or a bad way? Speaking of good ways and bad ways, let's go good ways and bad ways. Into our cringe stories submissions. We have 89 responses. There was 88 before I started the stream. I think someone submitted one right as the stream started or something. So yeah, we have a lot to get through. And I'll...
Bravo, this is why I subscribe.
Say it again. Thank you so much, J-Dub. I appreciate it. I appreciate the recognition of my artistic merits. Here's the cringeometer of the audience score. Kind of like Rotten Tomatoes. There's the audience score and there's also my score. I have my own cringe meter. This is moderate cringe. This one right here. Moderately cringe. A little bit more cringe. A little bit more spicy. I forgot to resize all of these. I'm an idiot. I'm a stupid idiot dummy. Here's 3 cringe. 4 cringe, 5 cringe, and then this one, I wonder if any of these submissions will reach these heights. We have the final cringe, nuclear cringe. This one will be reserved for only the cringiest cringe. I wonder who will receive it warmly. Please, receive it warmly, making you better feeling. Hey, where the heck? What the heck? Hey, what the flip?
Sorry, I forgot to resize all this before I started the stream because I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared at all. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. So yeah, that'll be my rating system, and you guys can spam the Nyan stare emote to... yeah, I don't know, just express yourselves. Express how cringe you find each submission. So let's get quack-whacking into it. Let's start the ritual. Here. We need some meditative music. Welcome into my parlor. Today, I will be taking upon my very soul the cringe of all the mortals who dare submit their deepest, darkest moments of cringe, embarrassment, regret. I will absorb and take onto myself the darkness of your cringe. But fear not and rejoice, as your cringe is part of life. It's a beautiful part of life. We need it to survive, and I especially need it, as I thrive on cringe. And lately, my eldritch powers have been waning. I've been growing weak. My cringe gems are starting to get muddled and befuddled, as I need to take upon more cringe power. I need more cringe power into myself. Thankfully, 89 people have taken it upon themselves to give me cringe offerings. And in turn, I will take their cringe and absolve them of their cringe. At the ding of the bell,
Their cringe shall be freed, and I shall take it into me, absorbing its power. And also, you guys are there too. You guys can cringe if you want. I will heal you. Fear not. You have carried your cringe with you for so long, oh weary wanderer. But today, I shall relieve you of that burden. Let me be your liberator. Thank you, Dan the Man, for gifting those subs. That's the sound that happens when you get healed from the cringe. Okay, without further ado, let us venture into everyone's foul submissions. Let us see. I had to take a screenshot of every single one. Our first submission. I asked out a girl in front of everyone in gym class in middle school. She said she didn't like me. R.I.P. I shudder at the thought. Just having everyone bear witness to that rejection. It sends a chill up my spine. However, I will say, as cringe as it must have felt in the moment, you have to admit, it takes a lot of bravery to ask someone out in front of a bunch of people like that, regardless of the outcome. And it's kind of more, it's more sad than cringe. I'll give it a, on the cringeometer, I'll give it a solid one Pepe face cringe. Wait, where are my cringe pics? Oh, here they are. That's a 1 cringe for me. But maybe for you it felt a bit different. But fear not, my child. I release you of this cringe. Do not go gently into that night. Go hard. Our next submission. My mom once caught me jerking it to women's shoes. Not even feet. Just the shoes. Would it make it better if it... I'm kind of glad there weren't like a disembodied feet in the shoes. That would be a bit different. Wait, so where were the shoes acquired? Like, did you buy them? They weren't your mom's shoes, were they? Did you just find them somewhere, like in the lost and found? Oh, Jesus. I mean, like, to each their own. I won't judge. But the thought of, like, your own mother discovering something like that. It's like, oh, I don't even want to imagine. That's, oh. I'm gonna say that's a solid 4 cringe Pepes. 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5 on the cringeometer for me. Looks like the audience is about a 58. 58 on the cringe score, the cringe audience score, the scrim. It's very brave of you to reach into this dark memory and present it in front of all of us. Much like that shoe, I relieve you of this dark memory and this cringe. You've been healed! You are cleansed! You're free! Lie free, brother. Oh, okay, next submission. Rev up your engines, brothers! Next submission. I once tried to make friends with my friend's boyfriend, and so I approached them and stuttered for at least 10 seconds trying to say their name and said, "You may not know me, but I know you because I am friends with your girlfriend, and so I just wanted to, yeah." And I just could not get my point across and just stopped talking for 2 seconds and said, "Okay, bye," and left. I never wanted to interact with a human for at least 3 months after that. Oh god. That one is pretty. I will say that one might be about three cringe pepes out of 5 for me. That's about 3 out of 5. But it's more, yeah, it kind of leans more in the sad direction, because it's like, I just think about in that moment, it probably felt really embarrassing for them, but for the other person, like your friend's boyfriend or whoever, they probably didn't even like realize how cringy you were being. For them, it's just a Tuesday. For you, it's a horrifically embarrassing memory that you carried with you for many, many years and stopped you from interacting with people for 3 months. That's pretty painful. That is pretty painful. But I will release you. The pain and the cringe. You've been healed. Yeah, don't be too hard on yourself. It's okay. We all make mistakes. We all stutter. Do you remember what Scatman John said? I'm the Scatman. Beep, bop, 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 beep, bop. Next submission. Oh. Here we go. When I was in high school, we were doing a cooking class. The teacher asked to make a dish. Fuck, I'm cringing at myself trying to read. Redo. When I was in high school, we were doing a cooking class. The teacher asked to make a dish and then name it something. I was in my cringe anime phase at the time. Why did I turn Irish? Bro, I can't fucking talk with my Invisalign in! Ah! Redo. Fiddly-dee, diddly-dum. Oh, why do it Sunday? I decided a rainbow. I can only do an accent like that on accident. Okay. When I was in high school, we were doing a cooking class. The teacher asked to make a dish and then name it something. I was in my cringe anime phase at the time and named it the Otaku Special. When the teacher spoke about it, she said the name out loud in the class but couldn't pronounce it right and tried multiple times, pronouncing it wrongly each time. I had to speak up and correct her, and I felt so lame. I'm just imagining him being like, excuse me, ma'am. No, it's otaku. Otaku? The otaku? The otaku? Otaku? The utaku? The taka? No, ma'am, it's otaku. It's otaku kudasai. Now that one is pretty good. I'll give that a solid 4 out of 5 on the cringeometer. That one's pretty powerful. Just like, oh god, looking back at yourself in that moment must feel pretty painful. But fear not, my child. I release you! I release you of this cringe! You have been healed, my brother. Fly free. You can live beyond the Otaku Special. It was special to you, and that's what matters. You know, honestly, that's kind of sweet. The Otaku Special. I wonder what was in the Otaku Special. Maybe like Pockies, ramens, maybe a ramune. Oh, now that sounds quite delicious. Next submission. We have another. My first cosplay was Captain Underpants, which I did when I was probably in 4th grade. I then rode my bike around the block in the middle of the day. Wait, that's not cringe at all. That's fucking awesome. I used to love Captain Underpants back in the day. Those books were so sweet. They would always have those little parts that you could like flip the page back and forth and it would like animate it like a flip book. I love those books. Bro, Captain Underpants is based. Brother, I don't even think this lands on the cringe scale at all. This is like negative cringe. This is a positive wonderful, creative childhood experience. And you know what? The only cringy part that I will afford you, this one singular, lone cringe Pepe face, is the fact that you're looking back on this and thinking it's embarrassing or bad. You didn't do anything wrong. You're just being a kid. Wearing a costume of your favorite character and just having fun. You're the cringe one. Current you is the cringe one. And I absolve you of that cringe. You have been freed! Now look back at yourself. Yourself in 4th grade in the underpants costume, but not that sounds weird. Look back at yourself. Your childhood self. And I want you to look into their eyes and say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. I forgive you. Next submission. Ooh. Ooh. This one might be a bit of a doozy. In high school, I tried to ask someone who I was fully aware was a lesbian. I'm not a girl. I said something like, I know you're a lesbian, but I have bigger boobs than most guys. So do you want to go out sometime? I will never recover. But did she say yes?
I mean, you can't argue with that. I mean, I got boobs. You got boobs. I mean, come on.
Lesbianism is stored in the boob. This is I'll give this a 2. A 2 cringe. This is a solid 2 cringe. Maybe, do you think that girl remembers? Do you think she like looks back like, oh man, remember that one time in high school? Oh brother, I release you of this cringe. Release you of the boobies. She definitely tells that story. Oh no. Oh god. I love the like, I have bigger boobs than most guys. Just most guys. That was a good touch.
Bad touch.
Oh, here's a nice one. Next submission. Another soul has offered their cringe. I worked as part of the set construction team when my middle school performed Shrek the Musical. You must be young! I remember, didn't Shrek the Musical come out like... I feel like that came out like 5 years ago. Bro! This is young cringe. Young cringe on the track. After the show, everyone including the set construction got to go out and bow on stage at the end. After we bowed, we were all walking backwards waving at the audience. Someone left a stool on stage that happened to trip over on stage in front of a few hundred people. Oh god. Wait, that feels like I feel like that'd be more physically painful than mentally. What if you broke a bone? It's over 10 years? No way! Bonus story, during the performance we were trying to FaceTime 2 iPads so people in the dressing rooms would know when to head to the stage. We accidentally somehow FaceTimed an elderly couple cooking dinner. That's not cringe at all, that's hilarious. Just imagine like a innocent elderly couple trying to enjoy their dinner and they just see someone like a full Shrek costume. And have a fucking heart attack. I'll give that 2 cringe. 2 cringe out of 5. I absolve you of your cringe. It's a nice story. That was a pleasant story. I don't think that's so bad. It's not all that bad. Oh no. Oh. This one is kind of R-rated. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know about this one. Oh, ow. Okay. One time at New Year's, me, a girl I had a crush on, and our respective sisters were hanging out together, mostly chilling in my mom's living room. At one point, the girl I had a crush on puts her foot in my lap and asked me to massage it because I give banger massages. Ugh. During this foot rub, she suddenly takes her other foot and places it directly on my crotch and starts returning the favor through my jeans. May I remind that my sister and her sister are on the exact same... Oh my god! And have full view of what's transpiring? The worst part is that neither of us are willing to stop, and I... Oh god! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I hope to God that is a Reddit creative writing exercise by a very, very, very lonely person. Because holy fuck. The foot-based event. Foot-based event. Alert, alert, foot-based event is happening. I'll give that. That's a 5. That's a 5 cringe. That teeters on nuclear. That is a solid 5 out of 5 on the cringeometer. Hats off to you. Holy fuck. That is actually stomach churning. How are you still carrying on in life with that heavy burden? I absolve you. It is difficult, but I absolve you. Bro didn't even get your bust. That's not even the cringest part. Okay, next submission. This one's kind of cute. I killed my entire family. When I was a child, I thought Tom Cruise and Tom Hanks were the same person, so I tried to retell the Tom Cruise running joke from Family Guy and said, well, he ran a lot in Forrest Gump. And my grandma told me that was Tom Hanks. Oh, well, that's a simple rookie mistake. You know, for most of my life, I didn't know that Michael Myers and Austin Powers was Dr. Evil and Austin Powers and Fat Bastard. I had no idea. I actually didn't figure it out until I was an adult. I'm not even gonna lie. So compared to that, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's like a half Pepe. That's a half of a Pepe on the cringeometer. That's an honest little kid mistake. You know, this actually reminds me, I think Vay was watching Castaway for the first time, the Tom Hanks movie Castaway. And she like shared a video, a cute video of her dog watching it with her. And Silver was like, oh my god, is that Wilson? I love that movie. And we were both like, what? Will? She thought the movie was called Wilson because of the scene with the volleyball. Oh my god, Durgans! Bro, that cracks me up. Wilson, the movie. I'm not even gonna absolve you of that cringe because there's no cringe there. No cringe to be found. Ooh. This one. This one. The next submission is upon us. Take it lightly. Accept it warmly. So I was at this party and ended up dancing with this older guy. I was early 20s, he was maybe late 40s? We ended up making out in a corner, and all of a sudden I see my college friend yelling at the other guy. Turns out I made out with his recently divorced dad! What's even worse is apparently friend didn't even know his dad's bi. Oh. Oh. Is that more cringe for like the person who submitted this, or for the dad, or the stepson, or not stepson, the actual son? What the fuck? That's an M. Night Shyamalan level twist. I'll give that 4 cringe on the cringeometer for various people involved. Various people. So imagine like running into your dad at a why was that guy's dad at a college party? Like this, the cringiest person in this is the dad, I think. What the fuck is your recently divorced dad doing hanging out around a bunch of college kids in his fucking like late 40s? Making out with people. That's fucking weird, bro. You know what? I'm upgrading this to 5. 5 cringe pepes on the cringeometer. That's fucked up. I absolve the submitter of this cringe. Sometimes I guess dads can have fun too, but at college parties, bro, that's kind of weird, bro. He was having his hot girl summer. That's fucked up. Okay. Next submission. Had a crush on this girl in high school, and I'm anxious but tried to go say hi and be cute. I was building my self-esteem up, walked over and promptly had a massive nosebleed down myself. I promptly cried and didn't go to school for a week. Oh. Wait, that's not so bad. That's a bona fide anime moment. Bro, you're just like an anime protagonist. You saw the cute girl and you're like, oh no, oh. And you blushed too hard and got a nosebleed. That actually happens? I guess so. I mean, I've had random nosebleeds like that before. When I used to the green M&M. It happens. There's extra blood flow and it's gotta go somewhere, I guess. Maybe the air was just really dry. Or maybe she was using telepathic powers. And it made your nose bleed. Watch out, bro. I'll give that... That's 2 cringe. That's 2 cringe, I guess. I'd say maybe like 1.5. 1.5 on the cringeometer. I absolve you, brother. I absolve you. Next submission. Oh. Here is a submission that involves photographic evidence of said cringe moment. Let us view it. This submission. Over 10 years ago and it still haunts me. I uploaded it for Reddit back when I used to use it. Oh, you can admit that you still use Reddit. You don't have to add that. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, you're not fooling everybody. Come on. So that's why the upload is from 2015. My favorite part is how I was in fact very clearly trying to accuse them of something. Let's see. The title of this is 9th grade me had no chill whatsoever. I'm scared. It's like a, oh god, a screenshot of messages. Are these like Facebook messages or something? Oh, bro. Oh, bro, let's zoom in a little bit. It says, hey, I understand if you're busy, but you don't have to ignore me, with a screenshot of the red receipt. Oh! I'm not trying to ignore you. Sorry, said the other person. It's fine, haha. I wasn't accusing you of anything. Yeah! Yeah, bro. Yeah, you... Bro, what the fuck? The screenshot of the red receipt is so bad. It's so bad, bro. Oh, God. That is a very 9th grade kind of moment. Holy fuck. I've been on the receiving end of like this kind of behavior and holy fuck, it's stomach churning for everybody involved. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Just like the hey with the scene at 7:43 p.m. Oh my god. How soon did you send this screenshot after they didn't respond? Like, how long did you wait for them to respond? Like 10 minutes? Holy fuck, bro. Ooh, that's 5. That's 5 on the cringeometer. Almost nuclear. Holy fuck. But you see, you can look back at your past self and accept it. Accept the cringe. Release it. And I shall absolve you. You've been healed. I wasn't ignoring before, but I am now. Yeah, bro. Any kind of like messaging system that has read receipts, I turn that shit off immediately, bro. Oh god. I remember when that used to be like mandatory for certain wasn't it mandatory for on Twitter for a while? That was that dude's 9/11. Oh god. Do you still talk to that person, I wonder? It'd be funny if like you had like a lifelong friendship with them or something after that. Nevertheless, I absolve you. Nevertheless, I digress. Next submission. I'm gonna have to go through these a lot faster because I'm only on submission 13 out of 95 people are submitting them while we're live. Oh god! When I was on a group trip, I saw the girl I was dating at the time come out of the bathroom, so thinking nothing of it, I go up to her and ask if she was done. As I'm opening the door, one of the other ladies was in there changing fully nude, and we locked eyes as I quickly shut the door. The rest of the trip was very awkward. Enemy events in real life are not actually fun. Oh god. I wonder if that was worse for the person who got walked in on or worse for this person. Oh god. Oh my god. She didn't yell. Yeah, maybe she should have been like, ah, back it! And thrown a bunch of stuff at the person who walked in. Hold on, I gotta delete some of these screenshots to free up room. Oh. Wait. Removing cringe from system. Okay. That... For everybody involved in the story, I'd give that a 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5 cringe pepes. Nevertheless, I absolve you. It's okay. I know the imagery of her breasting, boobly, nude body is haunting you to this day. But it's okay. I'm sure for her, it was probably a lot worse. Ding dong! Ding dong! Oh, here we go. Next submission. Jarvis, next submission, please. I confessed my love to a girl in front of everybody after school in the car rider pickup line. She ran away from me. Ah! No! Wait, like, because she was too scared? Maybe she was just too nervous to talk. Maybe she was just like, oh my god, this is the best thing that ever happened to me. I don't know what to do. She just like panicked and ran away. Oh, Jesus Christ. And it was in front of everybody too. At least it was at the end of the day, so you could have like a pensive like car ride home. Just like looking out the window. Kind of like let it sink in. I'll give that 3.07, brother. That's 3 cringe pepes out of 5. I will say, I think it's brave. I think you had a lot of bravery. Even though it ended in disaster, you shot your shot. You shitted your shot, and that's what matters. So it's more of a wholesome kind of cringe, but also kind of sad and depressing. I'm so sorry. I absolve you. There's been so much more life after that moment, hasn't there? And it gets farther and farther away, just as the girl got farther and farther away as she ran away from you. You see her in the rear view mirror. She's waving goodbye. She says, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to run away. And you can't run away from this cringe. You have to accept it. Run towards it. Run towards the horizon, brother. You have been freed. Next submission, please. What? This one looks like a doozy. So I had just started high school and it was the 3rd class carpentry and woodworking. Me and like 3 other classmates were filling out safety review stuff. Blah blah blah. Well, I had like 2 cans of Monster before class and I had asked to use the washroom. They didn't let me go for reasons unknown, so I finally said screw it and let loose and pissed myself. I felt horrible. They had to walk me to the other end of the school just to get pants, but they also gave me an old shop jacket to hide it, so yeah, that's it. By the way, I never saw the looks, but I felt everyone was looking at me. I could just feel it. P.S. Hope this helps. To everyone who has shamefully pissed themselves. I know there's many of you out there who have been carrying this burden alone. This person has bravely stood up for all of you and takes all of your sins onto themselves. Thank you. Thank you for your brave, honorable sacrifice, my brethren. So this one is... Oh God. It was a freshman year in high school. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, you're pretty young. I feel like... What's the statute of limitations on pissing yourself in public? Oh, that's pretty... It's pretty traumatic, but also, like, what the fuck was the teacher doing? Why didn't they let you go to the bathroom? That's actually, like, abusive. That's fucked up. I'm really sorry. I was just, like, picturing someone just, like, standing in the middle of shop class with, like, Jinko jeans or whatever the fuck you wore back then. Just, like, big wet spot. Like, shamefully having to be escorted out like a prisoner. That, on the school system's part, they have failed you. Brother, you held strong. You had that monster in your system. You probably fought it back tearfully. You were probably struggling in vain and just taking this painful experience alone. It must have been lonely, huh? It must have been lonely when you couldn't hold back and you pissed everywhere in shop class and everybody saw. And everybody probably talked about it for weeks and weeks and months and years after. Remember that guy who pissed himself in shop class? He had one monster and they wouldn't let him go to the bathroom and calm that piss guy. That pee-pee guy. But you, in that moment, you were a brave soldier. You tried your best, didn't you? And do not consider it a failure, no. You did not fail. You did not waver. You did not wane. You did not complain. The school, they failed you. The teachers, they failed you. As you stood there in your own urine, drenched in pain and defeat. And you held on to this cringe for so long. You're free now, soldier. Fly free, soldier. I removed the piss-stained cringe from your dark memories. Next submission. I sent this to my... Oh wait, let me... Sorry, I started reading it automatically. I was too excited. I sent this to my aunt on accident and she had no idea what was happening. And there's a YouTube link. I am so scared what this YouTube link is. You sent this to your aunt on accident? Oh no. Let me see what it is first. Oh, this video! This video They sent this to their aunt. Accidentally. Was it accident or was it fate? This is a banger video. This is a classic. It's a classic Neo Cicerega. Yeah, this is iconic. She probably like just listened to it thinking that it was just the song. Just the normal song. Yeah, this is it's about 10 years old now. Above the trees. Just like a dragonfly. Just like a dragonfly. Yeah. Bro, this is negative cringe. This is no cringe. You I forgot I had this in VTubes too. I just ripped my fucking arms off. What the fuck? I forgot I had praise hands in VTubes too. Oh fuck, I just like ripped them all out of their sockets.
Not gonna lie, I would have thought I was having a stroke if someone sent me that video.
What if your aunt got like really scared listening to that, just thinking it was a normal song and ended up going to the ER? That would be pretty cringe. But honestly, I think that's fine. That's not cringe. That's like maybe a one cringe, Pepe. There's nothing to absolve. It's a banger video. I hope your aunt liked it. I hope she smiled a little bit. Oh yeah. It's eerily quiet. I need more meditative church music. Meditative, spiritual, sacred choir music. Ooh, this is nice. Next submission. And why don't I just put these in the VTube studio like this? Why don't I just do it like that? That's way easier. I'm so dumb. I went on a date once with someone. Went to see Spider-Man. Around 15 minutes left in the movie, I decided to do the old yawn. The classic, like, yawning and, like, stretching to put your arm around them. She didn't notice, and I didn't really see where my arm was, and it was too late to pull back. So I gave her head pats. I cringed so hard the rest of the movie and couldn't enjoy it whatsoever. We did not go on another date. Oh. I mean, it's sweet that you gave them head pats. That maybe they were like, oh my goodness. Maybe they blushed a little. Maybe they liked it. Or maybe they thought you were like trying to pick lice out of their hair like a monkey or something and eat it.
Should have done the old popcorn trick with the popcorn bucket.
I'm so sorry. I absolve you. I release your soul of this cringe. Honestly, it's not so bad. I would give that 3, maybe 2.5 to 3 out of 5 on the cringeometer. It's not so bad. It's more sad. Why did you give up, bro? Why did you give up? You should have just leaned into it more. You should have been like, yeah, this is they call it head pats. It's an anime term. A lot of anime girls like getting head pats, especially Neko Mimi anime girls. They love it when their hair gets rustled. Maybe you could be my Neko Mimi anime girl waifu. Like that. Probably would have charmed them a bit. Next submission. Spider-Man. Whoa. This one looks like a doozy. I wonder. When I was in middle school, I used to be part of the 7th grade football team and was close friends with a few of them at the time. There was also a crush I had during my 3 years of middle school, and I had a flew classes with her. One of those classes was art class, but one day my emotions for my crush got to me. I one day saw her talking to this guy, and in my mind I thought at the time as flirting as I was very insecure, so I took it as such. I walked up to my crush and the guy she was talking to and looked at him and said, Why do you do that? Why you do that though? Then I ran away into the art closet? You just like hid in the closet? Without me thinking, I didn't expect what I caused as she came to check to see if I was okay and replied saying, I'm fine, don't worry about me. But I said that with tears in my eyes. She took it that the guy was bullying me and was telling him off, which I didn't expect to happen. Oh no! A misunderstanding of the century. The next morning came and I was sitting with some other friends for breakfast in the cafeteria. But eventually I see the entire football team show up and came up to me. They heard what happened and they wanted me to go with them to find the guy that bullied me. I felt I was too far gone and accepted their help. Thankfully, we didn't find the innocent guy that morning, but me and the football team spent 40 minutes looking for the guy. I apologized to the team for wasting their time and that we had to go to class. Later on, I told the football team that I made amends with the guy, even though I haven't talked to him since the incident. That's kind of sweet that the entire football team rallied together to help you out. That's like wholesome cringe. A wholesome misunderstanding anime moment cringe. Aww. You know what would have been crazy is if like you did find the guy and it turned out the guy actually did have like a crush on your crush and you took him out by having the entire football team beat the fuck out of him. Yeah, that's what you get for fucking bullying innocent people, and you're just like standing up to the sidelines doing like a light Yagami smirk like, "Kei Kakuderi, now you're out of the picture." Just having the entire football team back you up so you don't get NTR'd. Get 'em, boys! But that did not happen. You, brave soldier, you took this misunderstanding in stride. And you know what? I will absolve you of this sweet youthful cringe. I feel it. I feel it. I'm being invigorated with cringe power. Oh! Next submission. I'm gonna close the responses on this, by the way. So if you didn't get your submission in time, I'm so sorry. There's currently 106 and I'm only at number 21. 21. Can you do something for me? Next submission. I was working for a retail store during COVID, and on New Year's Eve, as I was clocking out, I said over the intercom, "I won't catch COVID, but I'll catch you all next year." I was almost in tears in the car park because of how embarrassed I was. But that joke is amazing. I mean, maybe it was too soon because it was during COVID and people were dying and stuff, but like, that's a pretty good New Year's joke. I gotta applaud you for that. That's a wholesome big chungus heckarino. I'm imagining you just like crying in your car. Making a bad joke. Bro, imagine making a joke so bad that you have to cry in your car. That's the cringest part. I absolve you. I absolve you. I absolve you. You have been healed. That's pretty clever. I wish I was that quick-witted. Next to my channel. Ooh, this one looks kind of lengthy. Every summer, my family would go to Colorado for a reunion. And up until I was about 8, I was obsessed with superheroes, especially Spider-Man. Another Spider-Man submission! And without fail, I would always bring my Spider-Man costume with me every trip so I could show it off. Aww! So during the reunion, we would typically rent out a few condos, and there was this huge field where I would tell everyone that I could find to watch me as I ran out into the field and tore off all my clothes, revealing my Spider-Man costume underneath. Not only would I run so far out that by the time I was fully in my costume, I was too far away for anyone to actually see me. Well, I would then have to go and pick up the clothes I tore off, go back inside and ask them to watch me do it again. I would do it at least 10 times in a row and nobody stopped me. And then everyone at the reunion after that until I was at least 16 would constantly ask me to do the Spider-Man thing and explain it to people who have never seen it, making me live out my shame forever. Bro, where's the shame in that? That's amazing. Bro, it's live entertainment at the family reunion? Getting to live out your wildest superhero fantasies? Bro, I'm just picturing like just a lone soldier out in the field, far away in the distance. Just up by the horizon as the sun is setting. You can just faintly see the suggestion of a Spider-Man costume as they're flailing wildly, running free. I want you to face yourself. Look into the mirror, see the younger version of yourself in that Spider-Man costume, and I want you to hold hands with them and say, I forgive you. And it was actually epic, not cringe. I'll absolve your current self. Ding dong, ding dong. Bro, there's another section to submit like photographic evidence optionally, and they just wrote, I refuse. Go forth, brother, and shoot your web. Hold on, I need some Gatorade. Next submission. When I was in 5th grade, when I was a young boy, I was bored in class one day and twisted 2 paper clips together. I started poking the Ethernet ports on the wall and nothing was happening, so I decided to put the paper clips in an electrical outlet. The paper clips threw off a huge spark and instantly melted and welded itself to the socket right above a paper recycling bin. Half the school's power went out. Half the lights in the classroom went out. Everyone looked at me and I ran out of the classroom to hide in a bathroom stall. To this day, I don't know why I did this. You almost burned down the entire school. Bro, that would have been amazing just like to have school off for the day. Because of your little mishap, your funny little science experiment. Bro, I have a similar story, a similar kind of cringe story. When I was, I think this was around 4th or 5th grade. You know, there's a tender line in between the youth of your childhood and when you start going into, you know, you start growing up a little bit, start entering puberty. And as a girl, you kind of, I don't know, you see all the like the shaving commercials and you're wondering like, man, like, I can't wait to be grown up. I can't wait to be a grown up adult and be able to do all that kind of stuff. All this like beauty routine stuff. Like you see your mom doing it, your dad, like, I don't know, maybe like if you're growing like stubble on your face or something, you're like excited, like, oh man, I can't wait to shave just like my dad, like that kind of thing. I was I don't know, really excited about that. And when you're young, you grow like a bunch of peach fuzz everywhere. It's normal. And I had that peach fuzz like on my legs. And I was thinking like, part of it was just like, I wanna be just like in the I'm your Venus, I'm your desire kind of commercials, but also like feeling a little self-conscious because, you know, you start getting a little bit older, you start becoming more self-aware, more self-conscious about your body and stuff. So I was sitting in class in 4th or 5th grade, and as the teacher was, I don't even know what was happening. I think it was like science class or something. I had these little like Fisher-Price scissors, and I started like attempting to cut my peach fuzz on my legs, like on my thigh, and I accidentally cut myself very bad. I somehow managed to cut myself pretty badly with Fisher-Price scissors on my thigh, and it bled everywhere. And I could not bring myself, I was so embarrassed, I couldn't tell the teacher like, yeah, I was trying to shave my legs in class with my Fisher-Price scissors. So on the spot, as I was like trying to like not cry because it hurt really bad and there's blood running down my leg and getting on the floor in front of everybody, I on the spot came up with a genius explanation. I was saying like, well, I was trying to cut some construction paper for the assignment on my lap, and my fingers slipped and it cut my leg. I don't know. And I'm just like saying this while fighting back tears. And I had to like hobble over into the nurse's office to get bandaged up for the day. I didn't tell my mom what happened either. I was too ashamed. Much too ashamed. Cause she was like, no, you're too young to start shaving. You can start shaving once you get into puberty and stuff. I once shaved my ass, and after that, every fart was so loud, my ass cheeks were clapping. You know what? That actually makes like scientific sense, because the ass hairs, don't they act as like a sort of acoustic foam? They absorb the shock of the fart and the smell somewhat. That is why you have them? Yeah, I guess it's kind of like nose hairs, how nose hairs filter out stuff. Fart hairs are the nose hairs of the butt, the butthole. I guess like farts would technically be louder without the shock absorption of the hair. And wetter too. Interesting. Anyway, I rank the Ethernet paperclip almost school fire disaster 3 cringe. Honestly, like, why were you doing that? You could have gotten seriously hurt. You could have gotten electrocuted. That would have been even more cringe. Nevertheless, I absolve you. I absolve you of your cringe. And your almost arson. Is that arson? Like accidental arson? Orson. Ooh. Oh. This one is about an oral presentation. Those ones, I shudder to think about all the presentations I had to do in school. They're always bad. No matter how prepared you are for that, if you're not used to like public speaking, oh god. Whenever I'd have to like get up in front of class to speak, even if I was fully prepared, even if I had practiced several times, I could not stop my face from shaking. My face would just involuntarily shake. My entire face, my lip, my jaw, and I would look like I was about to like start foaming at the fucking mouth. It was bad. Well, let's see what this person's cringe is like. I had an oral presentation at school about my dream job for the future. Oh no. I wanted to become a therapist mainly for social gender and sexuality issues. I'm a trans woman. I was practicing my female voice. Oh, when it was my turn, I wanted to try using my girl voice even though it wasn't complete. I was talking and talking without realizing that my voice was going on lower and higher pitches because I was mostly concentrating on my resonance. Resonance like the oh, until someone said loudly, "You sound like an alien trying to speak our language." What the fuck? That's so mean! The fact that, like, what the fuck? That's more cringe of the person in the audience saying that. What the fuck? Wait, so was it like, wow. Did you sound like the dub version of Sailor Moon? Where she's like running away from a monster and she's just like, ah! Okay, I guess that is pretty funny. The whole class was laughing at it and I was embarrassed, so I just left by running away from the classroom. Oh, I took the presentation again, this time alone with the teacher after school. Ever since that day, I never spoke again. And whenever one of my teachers say that there will be an oral presentation or teamwork where I have to speak out, I automatically think about this event and it makes me cringe. No. It's not your fault. This cringe is of no fault of your own. My sister in cringe. The cringe lies upon that person in the audience that said that out of nowhere. That's fucked up. That's out of line. I would have thrown a brick at them. I I would have taken my shoe off and thrown at him like that one clip of Mr. Bush. That's fucked up. Yeah, bullying is more cringe. You did your best. You did your best with what you had, and you were passionate about your dream job, and I hope nowadays you can look back on this cringe and be glad that you pushed past it. I absolve. You've been healed. I can't believe Bush did that thing. That's probably... Do you think Bush, like Mr. Bush, lays awake at night sometimes remembering that moment when that fella threw that shoe at him? I wonder if he lays awake at night thinking about 9/11 and stuff and just cringing like, oh god, embarrassing, oh. He sleeps like a baby. Yeah, you're right. He probably goes like... He has no thoughts in that old head of his. Anyway, I don't think that's that submission on the submitter's part. No cringe to be found. No cringe to be found. I hope that you have grown stronger and realized that it wasn't your fault. Aww. It's okay. I take the cringe onto myself. Your soul gem has been cleansed. Next submission. What is this? When I was a kid, my family and I were eating at a buffet. I was goofing around while eating mashed potatoes, and then a staff member came up and asked if the food was good. My cousin made me laugh, causing me to spew mashed potatoes on the staff member. I apologized and she said it was okay, but nearly 2 decades later, I still feel bad for spitting mashed potatoes on her. Wait, bro, that's awesome. Not gonna lie, if I was the waitress or whatever that came up, that would have made me laugh so fucking hard. That would have made my day at work. It's like, yeah, some kid just like threw up mashed potatoes all over me. It was awesome. The cringe in that? I'll give it 1 cringe. 1 cringe on the cringeometer. And I absolve you nonetheless. I have a similar story actually. I think I told this before. When I was little, I really liked the movie Aladdin. And I wish that like I would always like LARP as Aladdin. Like the main character Aladdin. I would like visualize myself as Aladdin, like I was him. Like he was literally me. Like he was like, you know how people really identify with like the, I don't know, Patrick Bateman or Ryan Gosling from Drive? For me, for about a year when I was like 6 or 7 years old, I wanted to be Aladdin. And we went to a restaurant, my family and I, when I was a child. And I remember I was acting out, like saying lines from the movie, pretending to be Aladdin. And I think I had like a big glass of chocolate milk that was just delivered to the table by some really nice waitress. And I was like gesticulating and like acting like a cartoon character and pretending the chocolate milk was a genie lamp and rubbing it and stuff. And I knocked it over. And I think a solid 3 or 4 cups or so, it was a very big glass of chocolate milk, went all over the table, all over the booth that we were sitting at, all over my mom's nice clothes, my dad, my brother, myself. And I started crying immediately because I felt so bad. And after that moment, I never pretended to be Aladdin again. My genie never granted my wish. Next submission. Next sip of Gatorade. Here we go. I'll wait for the ad break to be over too. Let's take an ad Gatorade break, shall we? Ah! Yeah, literally crying over spilled milk. Spilled chocolate milk. Next submission is... Back when I was a young and timid lad, I ordered a milkshake from a fast food restaurant. I asked for whipped cream and no cherry, but the one they gave me had whipped cream and a cherry on top. Oh no. No big deal, but not what I wanted. However, it had not occurred to me that I could just take the cherry off myself. So instead, I handed the milkshake back to the fast food worker and said, "Excuse me, I ordered one with no cherry." Thinking I was being polite. The lady behind the counter stared at me blankly as she took the cherry off the top, threw it in the trash can right next to us, and handed the milkshake back to me, all without saying a word. Oh no! Did you just not realize? And then, I swear to God this is true, the two people in line behind me burst out laughing. I felt so awful, it made me feel like I was a picky little princess who demanded her dessert to be just right. Then 10 years later, I transitioned to being a woman, so that wasn't entirely wrong. And that's the cherry on top. Da-dum. You know what? How do you not? Bro, that fast food worker must have been so fucking done. I'm just like picturing them just like slowly removing it, like, okay. That's so fucked up. I absolve you of this silly little mistake. I guess with the people laughing, that bumps it up to, I'll say that's a 3.5. A 3.5 light 4 on the cringeometer. A picky little princess.
Oh, little princess doesn't want her cherry now, does she? Oh, it simply will not do. Oh.
Next submission. Oh. Here we go. I worked one day at an internship, and at the end of the day, the business owner, who by the way was super tall and had long arms, went to shake my hand, and I ended up hugging him instead. To my defense, it looked like he was going in for a hug with those long-ass arms. I never went back. You know what? What if that hug is what he needed that day? You know? For you, it probably felt cringe, but for him, it was probably a welcome, pleasant surprise. I'm just imagining him like suddenly like a little shocked as you lean in for the hug and bring him in for the embrace, and he slowly just like eases into it and lets go of a lot of pent-up stress and pain in his body. In that moment, he probably like thought to himself, wow, it's been a while since I've been hugged like this. And he's probably trying to like fight back tears. Cause you know, like, men these days, they're told they gotta be strong, they can't cry, they can't show weakness, they can't hug each other, or it's too gay. They can't show any kind of I don't know, need for comfort. Despite all their struggles, despite all the video games having sexy big boob characters given more clothes to cover up their big boobs and stuff, despite green M&M being changed to be less sexualized by all that. Yeah, but it's okay. No matter who you are, it's okay to cry. You can't keep that inside. You can't just think, oh, I'll be strong and just not cry. It's gay to cry, it's bad to cry. No. It's actually, if you think about it, more gay to not cry. Because when you think about it, you're holding in a man's fluids in your body and not letting them out. That's a man's fluid. If you're a man who's trying not to cry, you're holding back your tears, you're holding a man's fluid really, really strongly while quivering and just, I don't know. Just think about it. So, in the face of the male loneliness epidemic, I guess I have to do my part. So, oh yeah, speaking of which, if you have Prime, you can subscribe to my channel for free with Prime. Yeah, true story. You can use your Prime subscription on this channel. Just doing my part. You know what, that submission? I'll give that a solid, wholesome chungus. I'm priming! is maybe controversial cringe. Might be a dubious cringe. Cringe or no cringe? That is the question. This might be less cringe to amongst people, but I thought I'd write it down anyway to see you'd be the judge. When I was in high school, a girl says I was cute, but I never met or interacted with her before, so I kind of panicked at the moment and didn't know what to do or say in response, and just said thank you to her and walked away. And then be on my way trying to do school announcements. You be on your way doing the school announcements. Man, thank you guys for those primes, by the way. It's okay to cry. You know what is this cringe? So like a girl came up to them, said they were cute, and they panicked and just ran away. Well, they said thank you. You know what? I don't think that's that cringe. Probably kind of confusing for the girl who complimented them. And that was, yeah, that's kind of... That's a wholesome chungus bingo-ringo. Yeah. You know what? High school, it's a confusing time for a lot of people. I'd say that's pretty normal. Next submission. Oh, a lone Ronin, a lone wanderer, once again, needs to be cleansed of cringe. Let us see. Bear their sins. In grade 8, I was in advanced English class that did nothing but Shakespeare the last semester of the year. When we did Midsummer's Night Dream, there we did little skits of what courtship looked like in the play for extra credit. I memorized the sonnet, showed up to class in a cape and with roses, and unironically thought, this is my chance, I'm a nerd, but I can do this. I flourished the cape, I wore it literally all day, presented the roses, and gave my memorized sonnet to a girl I had a crush on. And asked her to homecoming. Wait, that's sweet. That's a sweet and creative way to ask someone out. To this day, it is the cringiest, most chunibyo thing I've ever done. Bro, if that's the cringiest thing you've ever done, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. You have darker skeletons. You have much worse under the floorboards, bro. There is no way. My only saving grace was that I did not have a wide brim. You mean like a fedora? Though I would have worn it if I had. While it did work, she did go... It worked, too! What?! Is this a fucking humble brag? For the humble brag-adociousness of this, I'm giving 3 cringe on the cringeometer. Oh, it was so cringe, bro. It was so fucking cringe. I did this really epic, awesome, like, movie moment kind of thing in front of the whole class and asked the girl to homecoming. And she said yes, and she did go to homecoming with me, but I'm pretty embarrassed about it, you know, and... Yeah, and then later I saved a bunch of orphans from a burning building, and... Then a bunch of Victoria's Secret models all came up and said, yo, let's all rent out a movie theater together and watch, we can play Minecraft on the big screen in the movie theater. And yeah, I just sat in a movie theater with a bunch of Victoria's Secret models and my homecoming crush, and we played Minecraft on the big screen. Then we went to Dave & Buster's and I won every single game, and I won a big prize for everybody. Every single Victoria's Secret model. Now that part is cringe. And the story itself? That's very sweet. Now that's very sweet. I really like that. That's very sweet. That man's name is Albert Einstein. Albert Estinian from Final Fantasy XIV. You've been cleansed. Next submission. On the first day of class in middle school, we played a get-to-know-each-other game where we'd go around in a circle and say our name plus one thing about ourselves. Then we were supposed to point to everyone who had gone before us and repeat their name and a fun fact, as a kind of memory game. When it was finally my turn, I said I was smart and then immediately proceeded to forget everybody's name and fun fact as I went around the circle. That's pretty bad. Oh, hey, Ernest. Ernest from the Ernest movie series? Ernest. Ernest scared smart. Ernest saves Christmas. Yeah, you see, the thing is, this is something my chat actually has a problem with too. Intelligence and memory are not mutually exclusive, or whatever the fuck the word is. Everyone calls me dumb as fuck just because I like get lost in a video game or I forget something. Having like a good memory, you can have a really fucking good memory and be dumb as fuck.
With your Prime Gaming subscription, you can subscribe to one Twitch streamer each month for free. Maybe you should consider using your Prime Gaming subscription on the Cringe Forgiver Nyanners on Twitch TV Nyanners.
Yes, with more primers, I can forgive even more cringes. Thank you so much, Electric Pickle. Thank you. I absolve you all. See, you can have a bad memory and be smart. You can be dumb and have a bad memory. You can have a good memory and be dumb. You can have a good memory and be smart. There's a difference. I mean, maybe from your perspective, from the submitter's perspective, it seems embarrassing, but I feel like everyone in the class probably thought they were like mysterious and cool, you know? Because just imagine this, the dude it's like his turn to say a fun fact, and they just say, yeah, I'm smart. And then they're just quiet for the rest of the time, and like they don't remember anything, but it's not because they're forgetful, it's because they don't give a shit. And they're like, they have like a cool, badass, like hardcore bad butt image, just like leaning up against the wall, like, yeah, I don't give a shit about everyone else's fun facts. I'm too busy playing 5D chess. I don't remember what I did 2 days ago. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'll give that a 2 cringe on the cringeometer. 2 cringe pepes. I absolve thee. Next submission. Oh! Next submission. In elementary school one day, our assignment was to color a world map with crayons. After I finished mine and proudly showed another student, they asked me why I made the ocean purple. That's how I found out I was colorblind. Eto? What a way to find out you're colorblind. I wonder if they thought like their classmates were messing with them at first. That's kind of scary. Just like, I can't imagine like going through most of your life like accepting your reality as it is and then finding out like actually you're seeing it the quote-unquote wrong way. And I don't think like colorblind people, they just see things differently, you know? I don't think color's not even real anyway. We all, even people who aren't colorblind, like person to person, we all experience the world differently. You know what? That's not cringe. I absolve you. I absolve you of your disability and your missing cones. The most precious person in my life, the most important person to me, they're a colorblind soldier also. And they cannot be faulted for it. They don't let their disability get them down. They just see the world in a different way. They are, as they say, modulated, or whatever the fuck the word is. They are, I forget the word. Blind of the color. Augmented, yeah. They're augmented. Next submission. What the fuck? Alright, this one's got some twists and turns. This is an M. Night Shyamalan cringe submission. Here we go. When I was in college, my grandpa was a mayor. However, he was pushed out due to small town politics. Jesus, what kind of family you have? The local paper was always glazing my grandpa and fueling the feud. I decided to mess with the old lady that ran the paper and wrote a letter from the point of view of a rabbi returning from the Middle East seeking peace. Equating the feud to the conflicts that were ongoing in the Middle East. I made sure to leave the return address blank and drop off at the post office. The next week, the letter appeared in the paper. At the bottom was listed my fake rabbi name and my actual name underneath in parentheses. Apparently, she was good at anagrams, and you can just shuffle letters in your name. You can't just shuffle letters in your name when trying to be anonymous. Wait, so to make your fake rabbi name, you just took your actual name and shuffled the letters around? Wait, chat, let's come up with our rabbi names. Bill Clinton. My family was pissed, half the town was pissed, and my anxiety-riddled heart barely survived. Holy fuck. I'm Renyan, my rabbi name. Nerznyan. Bro, this is like a, I don't know, this is some kind of like Curb Your Enthusiasm episode or something. What the fuck? Guys, gotta put this feud to rest. You see, it's just like the ongoing conflict in the Middle East. Why can't we all just love and respect each other, you know? Why can't we all just sing Kumbaya? I absolve you, this cringe. Umbasa. Just having your fucking fake rabbi letter exposed in the fucking newspaper to the entire town. That is, I gotta, you know what? It's pretty creative cringe. I'll give it 4 cringe out of 5. 4.5. Cringe peepees. And that is like a South Park episode. What the fuck? One time in middle school, I wrote a letter to my crush pretending to be a rabbi. Equating our unrequited love with the conflict in the Middle East. Jesus Christ. Okay. Next submission. Oh no. When my mom was visiting for the afternoon, she yelled, "Hey, Dame, why do you have an oversized beauty blender in your guest bathroom? Are you finally seeing someone with big ass cheeks? Like face cheeks?" No, I wasn't. It was a peach-shaped toy I had accidentally left out. She also moved the toy cleaner with the rest of my hair products, so that was great. Oh! She touched it. Oh god. Ew! I mean, you gotta take your wins where you have them. Like, your mom, she didn't know what it was. So, unless you told her, that would be even worse. Oh god. That's a 5 cringe. That's 5 out of 5 cringe. It would be nuclear cringe if she like immediately knew what it was. What in tarnation? Is this one of them beauty blenders? Oh, chat, for those of you who don't know what a beauty blender is, I guess I will enlighten you. They're actually pretty clutch. They make it really easy to put on foundation when you're putting on makeup. They do look like a sex toy. So I understand the mishap. That's a classic beauty blender. Sometimes they're smaller, sometimes they have like a little wedge at the tip. Yeah, you take it, you soak it in water, and it's like a spongy material, and it gets nice and soft, and you use it to like dip into your foundation to apply it to your face, or like other makeup products to blend it evenly. Yeah, it does look like a Tenga egg. Ooh, Tenga mofango. Next submission. You are absolved. Whoa. This one is lengthy, but... Let's see. Let me give some context. I am male. I go to a small school in the south in which everyone knows everyone, and everyone that goes to school is very traditional, or even dare I say conservative. This took place during the time of COVID. I chose to take school online and was attending my math class. Some students were online and some were in person. They didn't really believe in the virus. Amongst the people attending online was one of my only friends. Let's call him Hent. Hent? I was called on to answer a question and as a result unmuted. I got the question right, by the way. Haha, I'm a genius. However, this was where I blundered. I forgot to remute. I have a habit of getting really lost in the songs I listen to and disregarding what is going on around me. I also sing along with them, imitating the singer's original voice as accurately as possible. My song of choice this day just happened to be a song sung by none other than Lily Pichu! You know, that streamer with the really high-pitched voice. So, having no clue I was unmuted, I began to sing in the most forced and horrendous high-pitched voice. So stop with the talk and show him how to walk. Someday when I'm the cover girl, I'll be walking the world. Wait, I need to hear this song for context. What is this song called? Cover girl? I don't know if I've heard this. I've heard her Dreamy Night song. That one's a banger. We need to hear, yeah, what is it? Was it Dreamy Nights? Does anyone know? Any Lily Pichu heads in the chat? I'm looking up the lyrics of this song right now. Oh, and this is from Interlunium. Oh, the idol group she was in, Interlunium. Walk in the World from Interlunium. Okay. Walk in the World, Okay, here's the song for context. Slay! Kinda bangs. This fucking slaps. And so I'm how to walk. This is what they were singing in the Zoom call. Oh my god. Okay, so I was stopped, but only because something caught my attention. It was the sound of Hent laughing. I looked at the view of the classroom we were given, only to see everyone giggling to themselves. One of my classmates exclaims, "Yes, girls, show me how to walk." Oh. It was only then that I realized my mic was indeed not muted. The laughter continued as I sat there in silence, not knowing what to say. That was until my teacher threw the finishing words in with a smirk on his face. He says, "Alrighty then, cover girl, make sure to mute next time." It was on that day I lost my manhood. To this day, I refuse to listen to that song no matter what. No matter how much my friends try and torture me with it, I will refuse to listen to more than 10 seconds of it. Lady Natasha, please absolve me of my cringe so that maybe one day I will be able to show him how to walk.
What a banger. Almost makes me mad that you beat the snot out of her at SakuraCon in 2007. Let's go cover girls, Nyan Slay.
Bro, you did not lose your manhood that day. That day, you gained an inner strength that will tower over the mountains. That day, you truly showed them how to walk. Chin up. Grit those teeth, soldier. Face the day and walk towards the horizon. You will truly slay. You will be the cover girl. You do not need to hang your head in shame. Listen to Lily Puchu's siren song and let it take this burden off your heavy shoulders. Your heavy burden shoulders. Your heavy burdens. Be strong, brother. Believe in the me that believes in you. In the Lily Pichu. It's a good song, too. You know what? I'll give that. That's a 3 cringe on the cringeometer. However, I don't think it's that cringe. I think in that moment, let's face it, that class is probably boring as fuck. And you probably made everyone's day. You don't need to look back at that time and cringe and feel shame. Look back at that time and smile. You made so many people laugh that day. And you were, I don't know, you were feeling yourself. You don't need to hide that part of yourself. You don't need to squash it down. You need to nurture it, grow it. Walk your walk. Live your truth. I absolve you. You have to embrace it. Okay, next submission. Oh. This one seems filthy. In college, I had somewhat of a drinking problem from 22 to 23. I'm glad you don't anymore, hopefully. I like to push my limits. Anywho, one night my friends and I were watching shitty movies and I downed 2 MD 2020s. What's an MD 2020? Mountain Dew? Just to show I could. It hit me hard and my friend told me to go lay down in his room and sleep it off. About 30 minutes later, my friends heard crinkling in the hall. Figuring I was messing with a chip bag, they decided to check and see what was up. Next thing I remember, the hallway light is on. My pants are around my knees, and I'm staring my friend in the eyes while he's shocked to see me pissing in the carpeted hallway. Oh. I stopped drinking for months after that. I hope that helped you learn your lesson. A very important lesson of moderation. Piss strong, brother. Piss strong and unfettered by the chains of cringe. It's okay. And don't hit the booze too hard. The cringe cured your alcoholism. Bro, it's so true. Sometimes just like being self-aware and having like I don't know, the right amount of shame, the right amount of cringe in yourself can actually like turn you off of doing really harmful stuff. Like I don't know, like harmful addictions and stuff like that. Or just like, I don't know, it helps you really grow as a person. I don't know. Aww. Nevertheless, I absolve you. And I hope you are living a healthier life. I'll give that 4 pee-pee pisses on the floor out of 5. You know, it's college. Everybody gets a little crazy in college. Or so I've heard. I've never been to college parties or anything. I never got to do that. Would I have done like crazy drinking and stuff in college? I don't know. Maybe. Probably would have been too scared. But apparently, that's what it's like. I hope you're okay now, soldier. Everyone crinkles in the hallways in college. Yeah, I guess it's a fact of life. Yeah, you gotta get all that stupid stuff out of the way while you're young. It's okay. Aww. Next submission. Let's see. I need more Gatorade. Okay, next submission. When I was a little kid, I had something really important to ask my mom. It wasn't important, but the door to the bedroom was locked. So I picked the lock and opened the door to my parents having sex. No! Why? Oh my god, did they not hear the door being fiddled with? Bro, Skyrim lock skill at like 80 for that, bro. Holy fuck. Bro, that's traumatizing cringe. This might be nuclear cringe. Is this nuclear cringe? Did they not hear the sex inside? I don't know, maybe the parents were being quiet? Oh god. Bro. Imagine like being the parents and having your kids Skyrim lock their way into the bedroom while you're doing it. Ah! Oh. Yeah, is that... I feel like that's 5 cringes. 5 cringes out of 5. With a little bit of trauma on the side. Aww. It's okay, you didn't know. You didn't know. And maybe in that moment what you had to say, it was important. It was important to you. More important than what your parents were doing at the time. And maybe you didn't understand. And that's okay. Maybe you prevented your parents from making another sibling and you get more presents around Christmas time because of that. I absolve you. Oh, here's a doozy. We are not even halfway through these submissions, by the way. When I was 4, I was a t-shirt in the pool level fat kid. May or may not still wear a t-shirt. I was going through swim lessons and slowly progressing. One day the instructor told me to jump off the side and she would catch me. I said no multiple times, but at the probing of my parents, I finally jumped. The instructor didn't catch me. I went to the bottom of the pool and then proceeded to try and climb her out of the water. What? Like climb her like she's a ladder? This involved grabbing anything I could, including the top of her bathing suit. Though it was a one piece, I guess I grabbed the neckline and exposed her in front of the other kids and other parents. So after the ruckus, my parents grabbed me and left. On the way home, I remember seeing 7-Eleven and asking through tears, can I get a Slurpee? Her response still stings to this day. Do you think you deserve one? I never learned how to swim, so if I die, blame the college girl that thought she was strong enough to catch the 4-year-old built like a boulder. This is another one where I can't tell, like, I feel like, is this more cringe for the lady who got exposed in front of the entire, like, swim class? That is... I mean, they were 4 years old. You can't really blame them at, like, 4. Like, they had no idea. Like, it was all a mistake, a little mishap. Oh, God. The cringe. The cringe is spreading evenly. Accepted by all the parties involved. Yes. Yeah, how do you remember that far back? Like 4? I mean, I guess I remember a lot of stuff 4 or 5. That must have been really traumatic that it lingered that long and that vividly in your memory. Holy fuck. And what the fuck? Why was your mom so cruel too? It's not like you did it on purpose. Did she think you were doing it on purpose? That's fucked up. Nevertheless, I absolve you. And your mother's cruelty. I hope today you can go to 7-Eleven with your head held high in pride. Go get that Slurpee that you should have had in the darkest moment when you were 4. I hope that you can venture into the waters and learn, finally, how to swim, how to keep yourself afloat.
without the cringe weighing you down. Next submission. Fettuccine Alfredo. Next submission is a go. In middle school, I managed to get a kiss from my crush of 2 years. That must have been momentous. Being a stupid kid, I then told everyone that we were boyfriend and girlfriend, which resulted in her clarifying to me very loudly in public that we only kissed and she didn't want anything to do with me anymore. Oh my god, that's harsh. What the fuck? Oh. So not only it was like this like, oh my god, yes, I'm finally kissing my crush after 2 years. Oh, does she actually like me? Oh, but then it turns out she was just doing it out of pity? And then just told everyone, oh god. Oh. That's horrific. That's so mean. No, for you, I feel like that's more sad than cringe. Hang your head high. I'll get that one cringe, Pepe. Let go of this cringe. That girl, she didn't understand. She didn't know that in that moment, she would leave a dark stain, a dark doo-doo stain on your consciousness. It's okay, I absolve you. He flew close to the sun. I hope he continues flying. Oh. Oh my god. What is this one? I went on a road trip, camping trip with my best friend and his girlfriend. Oh. Originally, there was going to be other people, but like the week before, everyone decided they couldn't go, so it was just me and them. Oh god. Third wheeling the camping trip. Oh, Jesus, bro. One night while I was sleeping in the tent, I hear rustling, and then his girlfriend says, "Dan, you forgot the condom." I lay petrified. I did not make a sound. I did not move. I just hoped they would leave because I felt too awkward and had no idea what to do. Thankfully, they decided to leave the tiny 3-person tent and fucked in the back of the van. But that night will haunt me till the day I die. Oh, Jesus Christ. They couldn't just wait? Oh, God. What the fuck? Yeah, what is wrong with your friends? I feel like it's more... The friends are more cringe. In like a tiny 3-person tent? Oh... I'll give that... That's a 4 out of 5. 4.5. 4.5 on their part. On your part... I released the cringe from your memory. Jesus. That is horrifying. That is actually horrifying. Okay, let's see. Here's another M. Night Shyamalan twist. Next submission. When I was in high school, my parents went away on their anniversary. Oh, hell yeah. Leaving me home alone for the first time for a whole weekend. Oh, hell yeah. The first night I invited my GF over. Oh, hell yeah. She biked over, I dressed up in goth femboy shit. She did my makeup and she took pics of me. When she went home, she got like 2 houses away and wiped out on her bike. It was apparently so bad that she called an ambulance after calling me. I had to get out of my femboy shit and clean off the makeup so my aunt, who lives right across the street from me, was there before I was, and she called my parents. So did my uncle, who lives down the street from me, whose house my GF wiped out in front of. Oh. My parents came home that night. Too long didn't read. I ruined my parents' anniversary, destroyed their trust,
and almost got caught as a femboy by half my family. Almost got caught as a femboy. Those are very, very interesting. That sounds like a light novel title. That time I almost got caught as a femboy by half my family. That's almost nuclear. That was the only saving grace. I feel like, bro, you should have owned it. You should have. If it were me and my significant other was in trouble, needing a fucking ambulance, I wouldn't have taken the time to take all the femboy shit out. I would have ran there in full femboy attire to their rescue. To not leave them alone, writhing in pain on the street. Imagine how she felt. Thinking like, oh, it hurts so bad. I wonder if they're gonna come. Oh God, I need to go to the hospital. I'm so scared. What if he doesn't make it? Oh, and then someone gets there and it's like your uncle or your aunt or whatever. Bro, imagine the pain she felt. You disregard that pain and you stood there thinking, how can I avoid the shame of being discovered by a femboy? While your GF at the time was laying in the street bleeding out, fucking dying. I absolve you of this sin. Moral of the story, you don't need to be ashamed of the femboy stuff, especially if it prevents you from helping someone who is in dire need. I'll give that a 5 cringe. What if Lord Athelstan was all caked out in femboy glizz and wiped out on his bike and asked you to come to the hospital? He wouldn't wipe out. He's too dexterous and skilled to wipe out like that. And even if he did, he'd shake it off. Aww. I need more monk music! Next submission. Oh my God. This one is going to be a horror story. When I was in high school, my girlfriend at the time, after school, we would go to my house and just hang out. Oh yeah, just hanging out. Before my parents got home from work, when it was time to dispose of the condom we'd used, for some dumb reason we thought, we can't just throw it away in the normal trash. My mom takes out the trash and would see it and that would be embarrassing. So instead, we kept putting the used condoms in a hollowed out hand cream container in my room. Bro. What? After about a couple months of using that container as a disposal, I came home one day and my mom pulled me to the side. She looked real serious and dead-eyed and said, Anon, when I was cleaning, I found something in your room that I don't ever want to have to find again. My heart sank. She found the cum container. She then held back a gag and said, the smell alone was just, ugh. All I could say at the time was just, I'm sorry, it won't happen again. And I sped off to my room and shut the door. We never spoke about it again. Bro. Alert. 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 Nuclear cringe has been detected. Alert. Alert. Nuclear cringe. Oh, ah! Ah! Jesus Christ, why? 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 Oh my God, bro. Why? Did you just forget? Why didn't you just like empty it out at one point? Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. It would, bro, it probably smelled like a fucking dead body. Oh, and your mom had to, oh God. No! Bro, why? Why? As horrific as it is, I see this memory through your eyes. your mother's eyes. I feel the pain, the struggle. I can vaguely smell it, and I wish I didn't. The pain your mother must have felt. She brought you into this world and had to discover something so foul. And you had to carry that burden too. It hurt, didn't it? For so long you kept it. You kept it hidden within your soul. This powerful cringe. This cringe that could level mountains. This cringe that could move oceans, split them wide. This cringe. I absolve you of it. I cast away the cringe and I cleanse it. Much of that you should have done with all the gross, you know. Thank you so much. I mean, he must be so thankful. Yeah. I hope you can face the day knowing that you have a little bit more of a pep in your step. It'll be okay. Oh Jesus Christ, I'm gonna vomit thinking about that. Okay, next submission. Oh. Wait, this one is written in... Oh god, the format that this is written in is like... This is like meta cringe, and you'll see what I mean. Not sure if they did this on purpose. It's written in like the forum green text format. That is a meta cringe right there. That's good. That's a good touch on the part of the person who submitted this.
It's like 2004, be huge weeb child, taught myself how to read kana and watch anime with subtitles unlike the uncultured dub kids at school. Parents were a part of this worldwide club thing, we'll call it Big Cat Club. Club was part of downtown Thanksgiving parade, had a float, and members from other countries came to visit and participate. Japanese guy was part of our float. I'm shitting my pants because he's Japanese and I'm so stoked because he's fucking Japanese. Parents introduced me, all excited that the child constantly flaunts the fact that they know Japanese. Oh god. I puff out my chest and say, Hajime Mashite. He smiles and proceeds to belt out some expert-level Japanese that my child brain just could not process. I stand there shell-shocked, face beet red. I don't know. That's all I can muster. I wanted to perish. Guy just laughs, hands me a Japanese exclusive Big Cat Club pin. I'm still standing there saying, I cried later that night. Oh. You know what? You were just a child. And most kids don't take it upon themselves to try to learn an entire new language all on their own. You may have been a weeb. It may have been for a nerdy reason, but I'm sure to you, like, it's probably one of the most embarrassing moments of your life and you had to cry yourself to sleep. For that Japanese man, he probably was so heartwarmed in that moment, you know? That Japanese guy probably thought to himself, aw, it's so sweet that the youth of this country is trying to learn my language and my culture and appreciates it. He probably thought that was really sweet. And he probably understood, like, that there's a language barrier. And of course, like, you're not gonna know expert level Japanese. Yeah, maybe he cried that night, but for a different reason. He cried of happiness. I absolve you. That Japanese man, he was Shinzo Abe. And later he died. Because of you. You see, in the alpha timeline where you weren't a weeaboo, and instead of getting into anime and video games, you got into like sports and stuff. Actually, like good hobbies of respectful members of society. In that timeline, you never met that Japanese man, did you? You never said hajime mashite to him. Well, sadly, we're not in this timeline. We're in the beta timeline. Where that man, that changed the trajectory of his life. He became Prime Minister of Japan and sadly was assassinated because of you. Hajimemashite. Next submission. Oh, and that, combined with the meta cringe, I'll give that a 4. That's a nice 4. You know, I did something kind of similar when I was a kid, and I feel like this is much worse. I feel like this is almost nuclear. This might be nuclear cringe. I was like 8 years old, and we had to... I took part in this like after-school activity where we learned about different cultures and stuff, and one day they had like a Japan day, and this was when I was just blossoming into my weeaboo phase. Not a full-blown weeaboo, but I was getting into it. And we had to buy authentic Japanese yukata like type shit. It was like yukata or a kimono, I'm not sure, but I definitely did not wear it right. And we all wore those to the culture club thing. It was sweet. It was like a nice little like learning activity. But I took the yukata home with me. Like, oh my god, like it's a authentic Japanese outfit, just like I saw in all my animes and stuff. All my Sailor Moons. And one day for my birthday, I think the birthday where I turned 8 or so, we went to a hibachi restaurant with me, my family, and my childhood friends. And everyone was in their normal attire except me. I wore the Japanese kimono, and I wore it very, very wrong. I didn't even tie the waist tie thing right. I wore it to the hibachi restaurant on my birthday. And there's several photos of me sitting next to my friend. She's wearing like a normal outfit, and I'm in the kimono. I think my mom put my hair up in a bun too, because I wanted to look like a geisha. And I sat there and I had all the hibachi chef, who definitely wasn't Japanese, throw me shrimps. I caught the shrimps and ate my fried ice cream dessert, all while wearing this kimono in the middle of the Japanese hibachi restaurant in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I have to absolve myself. Okay, next submission. Let's see. Let's not dwell on that too long. Let's see. I need some good... Oh, this one is short and sweet. It's almost poetic. As I was leaning in for my first kiss, I sneezed in his mouth. Oh god, I hope it was like a really disgusting snotty sneeze too. Like in fucking like Osmosis Jones. Just a bunch of like green sludgy snot just propels itself, like sprays into his throat. That's bad. So like, man, I wish there was more details. Like, did you continue the kiss, or did you just sit in awkward silence as he like wiped and maybe did he rinse his mouth out? That's fucked up. Yeah, it's pretty cringe, but I don't know. I'm sure it worked out in the end for everybody. Nevertheless, I absolve.
Yo, I audibly gasped at that good job chatter.
In his mouth, was he wide mouth going in? Yeah, maybe as their lips touched, it was like, achoo! Or maybe more like a dad sneeze, like, ah. It's kind of beautiful in a way. I'll give it 3 cringe peepees. 3 cringe peepees. I'm powering up with the cringe. Okay, I'm gonna start going speedrun mode. Oh god. Oh. This is fucked up. In my later teen years, there was a time where I was so fucking horny that in the middle of the night, I rolled out of bed, was half naked on my floor in the corner of my room, sitting on a towel in a silent, drunken, fucked up daze of pleasure and sleep deprivation. What the fuck, bro? What were you on? Right before I was about to finish at like 3 a.m., my annoying older stepbrother just busted down my door with a lockpick and ran in because he thought it would be funny. Wait, was this the lockpick kid from the other story? They leveled up their Skyrim lockpick skill. He ran in because he thought it would be funny to show me a video on his phone. He's in jail nowadays. What the fuck? He stopped halfway and caught sight of me at the edge of my bed on the floor. My heart fucking stopped and I grabbed the towel and fell backwards and covered myself. He said, "Are you okay? What are you doing?" Like a fucking idiot. And I just went, "Oh, I felt sick and I thought I was gonna throw up or something. Sorry." Just sitting there shaking, feeling a cold sweat of shame and fear all over my body. "I'll be okay, just leave me alone, I don't want to talk right now." He said, "Oh, okay, I hope you feel better," and left without closing my door. Needless to say, I did not spend much longer in that house associated with most of my family since these years. I'm a VTuber now anyway, and that's arguably just as embarrassing. Average male VTuber. I feel like every VTuber has a traumatic, cringe origin story like that. That's what sets you on this dark path. Well, we walk step in step in this dark path, my brother. You are not alone. I absolve thee. Just one day. Just one bad day. I'll give that. That's a 4. Cause at least like it was dark and they didn't know what was going on, so like, it's still pretty bad, pretty traumatic. Like, what the fuck is with people lockpicking and walking in on that shit? That's terrifying. Nobody understands the concept of privacy. Let's see. I'm just gonna shuffle through these and try to find the top ones, the best ones, best cringe as I skim. Well, this one is from someone who might even be in the chat right now. Who knows? This year during AX, I shared a hotel room with a bunch of people from Nyanners. A couple of us decided to visit a dispensary and get some funny gummies. Oh no, I see where this is going. Of course, I'm a generous friend and offered them to anyone who wanted to partake. One of them took a bit more than they should have. Classic. Got sick and spent the next 36 hours high, including the first day of the con. Another friend had gummies every day, got terrified during an episode of Smiling Friends, and is now a huge weeb. In the 2 months since, they have watched multiple seasons of anime, including Evangelion. Before this, they did not care about anime and were just at the con to hang out. You gave your friend brain damage, and now they're a weeaboo. I essentially poisoned one friend and permanently altered the brain structure of another. Jesus. Now that's like a... Bro, last night was a movie level of cringe. I'll give that. It's a 3 cringe out of 5 for the submitter. For the person who was high for 36 hours, that's a pretty heavy trauma cringe. I'll give that a 4. For the person who had their brain chemistry altered and ended up getting really into anime, 2? 2 out of 5? That's just like... It's like that lady who got into that accident and got brain damage and ended up having a weird accent. But with anime. And then here's an... I went to Anime Expo in LA this year to hang out with Discord folks. I do not watch anime and only went to hang out. While in LA, I took edibles every day and was high the majority of the trip. Since then, I've finished multiple animes and can't stop talking about Evangelion. Edibles have altered my brain structure and made me a huge weeb. They should add that to the DARE program. Holy fuck. I absolve both of you. And I hope the person who had the really bad green out is okay now, because holy fuck, that going too hard on edibles can actually be traumatic. That can actually like give you long-lasting anxiety and trauma, so I hope they're okay. Holy fuck. Do not mix anime and weed. Ooh. Sorry, I'm just going through these submissions. I'm trying to eyeball them and see if there's anything really, really cringe. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Here's one. I was working at a bar and the employee culture was really casual. The correct term is probably unprofessional and vulgar. For example, we would do things like stack the cups when we were cleaning up at the end of the night and pretend they were huge dicks and sword fight with them. All the staff were women except for one of the bartenders, the cook, and me. So the behavior like this was normalized and gender non-specific. One time at the end of the night, I was holding a big stack of dishes and the other bartender asked if she could give me my tips, and I said, yeah, just let me put the shit down first. But she said, nah, just stick your money maker out, and stuffed the cash in my back pocket. It was goofy and non-sexual. When we were getting tipped out, I just got used to doing this whenever my hands were full. Eventually, we got a new bartender, and I was working with her for her first week. And of course, at the end of our Friday shift, I'm bussing tables when she said, let me give you your tips. Like a Pavlovian response, I stick my fucking juicy ass out and say, just put it in. I could hear her silence. I turn around, oblivious to the larger implication, and explain, my back pocket. My hands are full, so you can put it in my back pocket. I then stick my dump truck out again, expecting some fucking cash to get stuffed in it, because why wouldn't it be? I'm not putting my hands in your pants, dude. The realization washes over me, and I lose all feeling in my extremities. From my memory, I remember saying, oh my god, wait, I don't mean it that way. In a pathetic, stammering explanation that the other bartenders did it. We do that when our hands are full. I apologized a bunch. We still ended up working together a lot and we were friendly with each other, but if she was doing the tips, she would leave mine the way it's normally done in an envelope by the register. Oh. You just like threw it back. Just like expected. I'm just like picturing them expectantly shoving their ass in their face. Put it there, put it there. Oh, Jesus. Accidental sexual harassment of coworker. Quantum level misunderstanding. I'll give that a 5 out of 5 on the cringeometer. But I don't know. Why was she being such a? I mean, it's like clear as day. You were like just doing it because your hands are full. Just put the money in the pocket. Was she scared of like accidentally touching his butt or something? I don't know. Bro. That is a heart stopper right there. I absolve you. Next submission. Oh. I cannot show that one. I'm so sorry. Some of these are good, but they're a little too ooh. They're a little too not in like a cringe way, but like TOS. TOS too good. What the fuck? Back when I was still living in Asia, I got detention and had to clean the homeroom classroom as punishment for passing notes in class. I was almost done with cleaning when I had the urge to piss, and the bathroom was all the way on the other side of the building. With no choice, I pissed in the classroom's tea kettle. I was going to throw it out and clean it later, but somehow I forgot. A forgotten piss. Pour one out for this kid. The next day when I came to school, everyone in class was looking at me funny. Turns out the class president came to school early and drank from the piss kettle. Oh my god. Teacher had to call my dad into school. My dad was pissed, but my uncle found it hilarious. Got my ass whooped later. They found the piss kettle. Sins of the father. That day, I bet you relived that day over and over. And the pain is still raw and real as it was in the moment that it happened. You keep kicking yourself, torturing yourself. Why? Why did I forget the piss kettle? How could I? It was right there. I could have poured it out. I could have prevented all of this. But much as the piss was later poured from the kettle, I will pour the cringe from your spirit and take it onto myself. I absolve this cringe. I can't believe they drank it, bro. Yeah, how did they tell? Was it because like you were the last person that was in there? Like that's all the evidence they had? If the kettle doesn't fit, you must acquit. I think you were framed, bro. You should take this to court. I'll give that 5. Almost nuclear. That's almost nuclear. 5 out of 5. I mean, having the entire class know that you pissed in a tea kettle and someone else drank it.
One time I sucked my bra's dick and forgot to say no homo.
Oh, it just slipped my mind. I just forgot to say it. Sure, bro, sure. Yeah, what if the person who accidentally drank the piss became your lifelong buddy? It was like a piss bond. Alright, that's nuclear cringe. That's nuclear. It's like, oh god. Oh, I feel bad for the person who accidentally drank it. Almost more than the person who forgot the piss. The curse of the forgotten piss. I know it haunts you to this day, but I hope you find some relief. Next submission. Oh. Why are so many of these about pee? I need some more poop submissions. It's imbalanced. Okay, I was engaged to a man-child, and only after we had a ring on my hand did his friend Anna inform me that he was into furry stuff. We didn't live together, thankfully, because it didn't work out much longer. He kept wanting me to dress up like Ari from League of Legends and pee on him. I was thinking, excuse me, you have a pee fetish? My roommate even bought me waterproof sheets to accompany this new information. What the fuck? And I couldn't get past that. I didn't want to be the Ari of water sports. The Ari of water sports. Okay, I take issue with this story. First of all, that's not furry. Ari from League of Legends, she's a Neko Mimi girl, much like I am, and that is not furry. On the furry scale, that is a far cry away from actual furry. That's just like animal aspects on a humanoid character. That's not furry. However, why was your roommate trying to be like a piss wingman? This story is confusing. I'm sorry it didn't work out. I absolve you. I absolve you of the burden of being the Ari of water sports. May someone else be up to the task.
Yes, Mikotes from Final Fantasy XIV are not furry. But the big blue Kamari looking guys are. There's a big difference, guys. Big difference.
And I'll give that... Honestly, that's more sad than anything. Just think about, like, this person was engaged. They probably thought they were with the love of their life. The other person, like the person they were engaged to, probably thought they were too. And it just didn't work out. But maybe both of them are in a better place now. I'll give that... 4 out of 5. For all parties involved. Especially the roommate. That's very weird.
Next time,
Oh, I found one. I was at the airport early in the morning. Very small airport. 4 gates in total. Say bye to dad. Check my bag. Go to the TSA security checkpoint. It's 6 a.m. and there's no one there but me and the crew running the checkpoint. I walk up to the agent and show him my pass and ID. Everything is good as always. Start making small talk with the agent since there was no line and I wasn't in a rush. I don't remember what we really talked about, but he was a nice chill guy, just bored, since I was literally the only one there to process. Everything was fine until the worst possible thing happened. Did you accidentally bring a bomb with you? I start moving towards the security scanners and end the conversation. Agent says, I hope you enjoy your trip. And I said, thanks, you too. The next 5 seconds lasted an eternity. Do I correct myself? Do I need to explain my muscle memory response? Do I apologize? The answer was none of these things. I turn around and this Chad fucking guy pulls me right out of it. We're all on a journey in life somewhere every day. I'm gonna have a good one too. Bro's fucking S-tier chat option pulled me out of my stupor. I've been waiting for the day I'm put in his shoes so I could use the same line. And yes, I had a great trip. That isn't cringe. This is epic and based. You know what would have been even better is if the agent was like, you know what? I will enjoy my trip. And just like bought a plane ticket to the same plane you were boarding and got on the plane with you. And just like went to wherever you were going. And then you got married. That would have been nice. No cringe to be found. Shame on you. Ooh. Wait, what the fuck is this one? I was extremely gullible as a child. I believed anyone about anything, including my friend going to outer space and my uncle digging a hole to China. One particularly memorable moment was when my counselor at my day camp told me they called the police on me. I was sobbing for a good half hour thinking my life was over until my mom came to pick me up and assured me it wasn't. What? That's so evil. I feel like any kid would believe that. I like to think I'm less gullible now, though there was one time I believed a person who made up a story about a gruesome incident involving a monkey during the filming of a Tears for Fears music video. Oh, could you be referring to the Tears for Fears head of a heels music video incident? Where that guy got mauled to death by the monkey and you can hear his screams in the background? Because they couldn't edit it out? Strange, I don't think that story is made up. Nevertheless, I absolve you. Also, the counselor person is fucked up for that. That's just pure evil. That's child abuse. Let's Let's see, let's see. Oh, next submission. I was in a biomechanics university class that mixed med students and engineers. Jesus. In a group project, a group member mentioned surgery on the cervical spine, pointing to her neck. I, an idiot engineer, stood up and said, "Isn't that here?" pointing to my lower abdomen. I was thinking of the cervix. I do not have a cervix. Isn't that thing in the vagina? Oh god. Oh god. Rookie mistake. Oh, classic engineer moment. I'll give that's a 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5. I imagine the people you're talking to maybe had a good laugh from it. I absolve thee. I absolve. I absolve. Ooh. Ooh. Ew. Oh my god, there's so many of these, bro. I thought there would be like 20 submissions max. I didn't know so many people would be so brave to submit. We definitely won't be able to get around to all of them. I'm gonna have to go pretty fast. Oh, fuck. Here's a relatable one. When I was a freshman in high school, I thought it would be a good idea to practice my Spanish with some Hispanic friends of my grandpa who helped him work on his car restoration. I learned the hard way that they were third generation and didn't speak any Spanish. Oh, they were cackling as they told me since they found it hilarious, but over 15 years later, it still makes me want to implode. Oh. You didn't think Nyan viewers would be so cringe? No, I thought everybody would be based giga chads. Bro. Did you just walk up to them and go, "Hola, señor"? Ah! Okay, that's I'll give that. I mean, they seemed lightly tickled by it. I think they weren't like, I don't know, nobody was hurt. I give it a 4. I absolve thee. I would really love to know the context behind this. For some reason, I thought a good way to break an awkward silence was to point out that I could see a dog's penis. It didn't work. So it was just like, "Yo, I can see that dog's wiener." And then it was still quiet for a very long time. You must have carried that silence with you. In your mind's eye, the image of that dog's wiener haunts you. That'd be a good way to like rob a bank or something as like a distraction. Yo, the dog's got his wiener out! And everybody's like, what? Unfortunately for you, it didn't work out. However, that's okay. You can rest now. I free you of this cringe. Aww. I'll give that. That's like that's a 4.5 on the cringe-ometer. I just wonder what the context was. Were you just like having a conversation with some random person and it just got awkwardly quiet? Why? Whose dog was it? Was it their dog? Was it your dog? I have so many questions. Oh. Oh no. Here's another one. Beamy. I was very young and with unrestricted access to the internet in the early 2000s. I discovered this site called Newgrounds. Oh. Then I found out they have an 18 plus section. Oh. And I see my first ever hentai. It was some drawing of Misty from Pokemon. I think it's hot and I don't feel like looking at this picture in an open room the computer was in. And obviously this was way before smartphones. My only option was to use the printer to print the picture out. Ah! As I pressed print, my dumbass didn't realize I accidentally had it set to print multiple copies. I'm already freaking out, printing this picture on this loud ass thing, then freak out even more when I notice it's not stopping at just one. After like 5 to 8 pages, I force closed the printer software and it stopped. Now I'm freaked out so bad that I don't want any of these pictures. It's storming and windy outside. Oh my god, it's like a fucking horror movie. So I think it would be an amazing idea to just throw all the papers outside the window of the computer room, which faces the backyard. Without thinking for even a second, I do that. They all fly outside to wherever the fuck. About 3 to 4 hours later, my mom comes into my room very angry and asking me, what the fuck is this? She shows me a soggy paper of the Misty picture I printed. And I saw that the papers literally just looped from the backyard to the front yard all over our lawn. I did my best to just come up with a story on how some weirdo probably threw them all over the place. She did not buy it, but she also shook her head and walked away. I didn't get in trouble, but I was definitely mortified at the entire situation and I want to die every time it comes back to me like a Vietnam PTSD flashback. That is heavy. That is heavy. That is a like Rube Goldberg machine of cringe. Just one thing leading to another, a domino effect of cringe. That is nuclear. Get your goggles on. Nuclear cringe alert! Ah! Oh god. Oh god. It's awful. It's horrible. I can see the mushroom cloud. Oh, Jesus Christ. Everybody take cover. Get down. Stop, drop, and roll. A very painful, heavy cringe, but I'm sure it's something that much of us can relate to. Much of us Newgrounds browsers. A site that in our youth was like an old friend. Hold on a second. Young wanderer who is oh so burdened with cringe. I want you to face it. Face the source of the darkness within you. Look into her face. Her wide open eyes filled with joy, an abundance of joy. Her smile so bright, so vibrant. Look Misty from Pokemon in the eyes and say, I'm sorry. Look yourselves in the eyes and say, I forgive you. I release you. Take that soggy picture into your hands and cradle it and let it dissolve into the summer rain. The worst part is I think I know what picture it was. But obviously I'm not going to show. I absolve thee. Aww. Next submission. Ooh. Ooh. Here's another weeaboo cringe. Oh god, what? I think I deleted you guys from existence. I'm so sorry. I think... Oh, there we go. The chat just like disappeared for a second. I'm so fucking sorry. Yeah, I did the weird Windows desktop thing and it just like went like and just rearranged all my shit. All my shit got all fucked up. Okay, next submission is a go. This is at least my worst weeaboo moment ever, but definitely top 10 personal cringe moments in general. Before I became even remotely socially aware, I was your average terminally online nerdy anime watcher in high school. I went to a Christian high school though, so there weren't too many people with whom I could share my love. Even worse still, there weren't any women I knew who openly enjoyed the Mongolian moving pictures. One day though, I saw my crush of all people post what I thought was a totally obscure anime reference on her Facebook. This was my chance. What did she say, you wonder? Why, a totally anime-only phrase. Heads are gonna roll that I first heard while watching The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, which meant that it totally came from there, right? Oh. Were you watching dubbed Haruhi? Jesus, brother. I cracked my knuckles and shot my shot in the comments. Is that a Haruhi Suzumiya reference? That's how I don't know how to read the anime cat face emote thing. The colon 3 face. Whenever I see it, I just go That's one of my favorite anime. I waited for her to approach me at school the next day, confident I had finally found the one, only to not run into her whatsoever. Confused and utterly clueless, I got home and found her post again, only to realize that she had deleted my comment from her post. She would go on to never initiate conversation with me at any point throughout the remainder of high school. Oh. No, that hurts. That hurts so bad. The worst she could say is no. She deleted the comment and never spoke to them ever. Oh god! Holy fuck, that might be nuclear too. I don't know. Bro, that is a quantum level misunderstanding. Okay, yeah. Alert! Alert! Nuclear cringe! Nuclear cringe incoming! Ah! Ah! Oh god. Good taste in anime though, I must say. A fellow Haruhi enjoyer, I see you also worshipped the goddess Haruhi. I absolve thee. Next submission. Wait. One time I started chatting in my favorite VTubers chat and I accidentally had caps lock on, but instead of removing caps lock, I continued to write in all caps in every stream for years. Wait a minute. Wait. Con LinkDead, is this the reason you... Is this the reason you only type in all caps in the chat? This is like a fucking villain origin story. Bro. You just did it as like... to cover up you accidentally... Oh... Let's have an I'm Spartacus moment and everybody has to type in all caps from now on. It's okay. You can let go now. Let go of the caps lock. You can type normally. You are among all caps. One of us, one of us. Yeah, the bit became real. What the fuck? If that's actually true, that is actually like an M. Night Shyamalan twist, because I've always wondered for months and months and months, like maybe even like years, why do you always type in all caps in every single stream I see you in? Like, it's not just my chat, you do it in April's too, and like other VTubers I see you in. It was all because of one simple mistake. It's okay. But you know what? The caps lock is part of you now. Mistakes into miracles. I'm Spartacus! I'm Spartacus! No, 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 I'm The cringe in that? I don't know. I don't know what I would... I mean, like, accidentally using caps lock and then seeming like you're yelling while typing. It depends on what you typed that was accidentally caps locked. If it was just... I'm sorry your grandma died or something. That would be cringe. Without proper context, I would give this like two cringe peepees. But that was like a mystery solved. That's incredible. I never would have guessed. I thought like this entire time that it was just like an elaborate bit. Like you're like a chat character. It was like, I don't know. Kind of like if you shit your pants one day and everyone's like, yo, that dude just shit his pants. And then you just like, everywhere you show up, you just keep shitting your pants. So people just think like, oh, that's just the guy who shits his pants all the time. That's normal for him. Yeah, I shit my pants on purpose, you see. That is my epic ruse. Okay, next submission. If you submitted something and I didn't get to read it today, I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to find the most cringe I can like eyeball out of this. There's so many submissions. Holy fuck. Thank you. Thank you for bearing your cringe to us all. Everyone who submitted. Oh. This one. I found my uncle who was also my neighbor on Grindr. I pray every day he didn't realize my profile was me before I blocked him. I feel bad for his wife though. No way. Oh, if that's real, holy fuck. Oh, on the wife's behalf, that's nuclear. That's like a nuclear sad cringe. I don't even have a scale for that. For the uncle, also nuclear. Holy fuck. I absolve you of the misfortune that you have somehow discovered. I hope your uncle will be able to live an honest life. Boing. Jesus, that's heavy. What the fuck? Submissions. Next submission is here. I met the streamer Tarek. Was this name changed for like anonymity? Because that was one of the rules, but I feel like if it's like a celebrity or something, I think it's okay. Is Tarek a streamer? Or is it... Is that their rabbi name? I met the streamer Tarek, a Valorant streamer. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not into Valorant, so I'm unaware. I live under a rock. I met the streamer Tarek one at a small internet cafe in New York where he was releasing a shirt with a clothing brand H4X and doing a meet and greet. I love how they spelled meet and greet. Like everybody brings like pieces of raw meat to give it as tribute to the streamer. I somehow ended up first in line. I was the only person that didn't buy the shirt. I walked up to him, looked down at him. He is very short. My mind blanked and all I said was sorry I couldn't afford the shirt. He awkwardly said that maybe they would give a few out. I walked away confused on why I said that. 5 years later, I'm still confused because I could have bought the shirt. I just didn't want to. What the fuck? Bro, are you a psychopath? Bro, I love the fucking parentheses. He is very short. I could have bought the shirt. I just didn't want to. fuck? I'm sorry I couldn't afford the shirt. That's holy fuck. Yeah, I'm imagining him like standing really, really close and like looking straight. Like that one meme of like the pee-pee like looking up like holy fuck, that I'll give that's a 5. That's a 5 out of 5 in the cringeometer. Why did you why? Nevertheless, I absolve you of this cringe, and I just want to understand your psyche. Next submission. Ooh. Ooh. When I started playing WoW Classic, I was saved by an orc named Fart Seeker. He was an awesome dude I'd run into occasionally on the server. One time, my girlfriend came into my room naked for some freaky nonsense. The stars had aligned and I got into a dungeon with Fart Seeker. The timing was horrible. I told her I couldn't have sex because I finally got the opportunity to play with Fart Seeker. She was upset for like a month. Oh god. Sorry babe, not tonight. Me and Fart Seeker have a dungeon to tackle. Oh, Fart Seeker, you never heard of him. Yes, he's the legendary dwarf mage. Or an orc mage. Holy fuck. Bro, honestly, I feel... I mean, I guess, like, you can't, like, if you get into a dungeon, and it was... You finally got to... I don't know. It's like a Lord of the Rings kind of moment. Like a legendary moment. Moments that they speak of eons later. Around the campfire. Finally, the person who is your savior, you get to fight side by side with them. But bro, I feel bad for the girlfriend, I'm not gonna lie. That is so painful, bro. That's so painful. Sex can happen anytime, but Farseekers are once in a lifetime. Bro, at least say like, oh god, that's brutal. It's like, it's brutal that she was just like in there like naked. I'm just imagining her like sadly like putting her clothes back on. Bro, it's not like she could have known the Fart Seeker lore. Bro, if she was a real one, she'd understand. It's still embarrassing though. That's humiliating. It's just, some of you people don't understand the heart of a woman. You can queue with Fart Seeker, but a part of your girlfriend's heart, I feel like, was chipped at. And that wound is gonna take a while to heal, bro. World of Warcraft has ruined so many relationships. Holy fuck. It's a pretty good game though. It's pretty fun. I understand. It's just an unfortunate happenstance, you know? Because it is important to queue with Fart Seeker. Like, bro, it's like a once in a lifetime opportunity to play with the Fart Seeker. If she waited to come in like maybe 20 minutes later, it would have ended much differently. Because imagine like victoriously like clearing the dungeon with Fart Seeker and then getting to like bed your maiden or whatever. Bro. I feel like maybe there's like a more delicate way. Maybe just like, I don't know, have your girlfriend stand in the corner naked and watch you play through the dungeon and like cheer you on or something. I don't know. Put your girlfriend in the cuck corner while you dungeon with Fart Seeker. fucking embarrassing. Cucked by WoW. Oh god. Yeah, that's somehow worse. That's somehow more cringe. Oh fuck. Yeah, I think for the girlfriend, that's nuclear sad cringe. For you, I'll give it a 5. 5 out of 5. It was the fact that you got to dungeon with Farseeker. I feel like that's pretty based in epic. I absolve thee. Is Farseeker like a WoW celebrity? Are they like... I feel like a lot of people know them. I'm sorry, babe. The dungeon awaits. Oh, God. Oh, I wish I knew them. Yeah, you must be a really important, like, legendary guy to ruin somebody's relationship. The Fart Seeker! What? Okay, next submission. Ooh. I was at a gaming site meetup with about 30 people. I had to fart, so I went to the living room where no one was. Sat on the couch and farted. 3 seconds later, the cute girl came and sat next to me. I was hoping she wouldn't smell it, but I could smell it. And she made a stank face. Maybe, I don't know, maybe she thought the couch just smelled bad. Oh, let's not kid ourselves. She knew. She knew. She was thinking like, oh my god, it smells like fart here. He definitely farted on the couch. Oh god. I have to try not to make it seem like I can smell it. Oh fuck. It's so awkward. Is it more cringe for her or for him, I wonder? Maybe she liked it if she stayed? Yeah, they didn't say that she left. Maybe she did like it. Maybe it was like I don't know, a nice little treat for her. Nevertheless, I absolve thee. Wait, Fart Seeker origin story. That was Fart Seeker. Oh fuck, my monk music turned off again. Yeah, and then when they left to go to the bathroom or something, she like got up and started sniffing the couch violently, like the scent of a liar. Oh my god. Some of these are... Bro, some of these are... like fucking... You know, was it like Hustler magazine or Playboy magazine that would have the like sex confessional stuff? Ugh. Ugh. I can't read those. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. Can we get a caveat for people not exposing their crimes on here? Is farting a crime? If farting is a crime, then lock me up. That was Penthouse? Penthouse, I think. How do so many know that instantly? Self-report. Bro. Yeah, these... Listen, guys, these are supposed to be cringe stories, not stories of your epic sexcapades, okay? Jesus. Whoa! There's like so many back to back. There's like one time I was fucking doing it and I just fucking blasted everywhere. Alright, next mission. Next mission. Okay, this one, what the fuck? I had a friend who used my sister's boyfriend's suitcase as a toilet. How did this happen? Was it like the tea kettle story where like they had to go and they were too lazy, or what? Why? Whoa, was your sister's boyfriend's suitcase just laying out and they're just like, oh, might as well just start peeing and pooping in it? Oh, you know what? That's fair. Then proceeded to not know anything about it. Confused, the family just blamed the dogs. We still hung out until we found shit-covered towels in the bathroom one day. I found out later from her ex-girlfriend that she would sleepwalk and shit everywhere! So she's just in her sleep. She sleepwalked over to the suitcase and started shitting and pissing in it. What? Blaming their dogs. Blaming their dogs at midnight. Oh my god. Ew. Ew. For her, I feel like that's nuclear cringe. That is nuclear cringe. Cause like I feel like she didn't know she was doing it. Yeah, sleepwalking can be so fucking scary. Holy fuck. Imagine finding out from like various like family members and friends that you've been sleepwalking and shitting all over the house for years. Holy fuck. That I would actually exile myself. I would have to go live in a cabin in the woods far away from everyone. Yo, do you think like in her dream she was like dreaming about like using the toilet? Maybe she was dreaming she was a dog peeing on a fire hydrant or something. Oh. I would never shit again. I would swear off shitting. I absolve you of witnessing this horrific act. And I hope the sleepwalker is okay. And has ceased their sleep shitting. Okay, just a couple more submissions. All I have a time for. All I have a time for, you see? This one is powerful cringe. I used to send people pictures of me doing the fuckboy lip bite face. I regret nothing. You know what? Own your truth. Did you do like, it was like the Riz face? Did you have like the backwards baseball cap on? You know, some people during wartime would send Snapchats of the shit that they just took in the toilet. You know what? I don't know if this is any better than that, but the fact that you own up to it and you have no regrets, that absolves your cringe. You have absolved yourself. People really actually show, like, send pictures of their shit? Like, for real? I'm still wondering about that. I always hear, like, stories about people doing that. I honestly don't think it's that weird. I don't think that's weird. Like, among friends, showing, like, especially if you're really proud of a big log you just dropped, I feel like that's, like, camaraderie. That's brotherhood. Okay, next submission. What is this one? When I was in middle school, I went to a school dance with a friend at a community youth center. Towards the middle of the dance, she told me that she really liked me and gave me a handful of coins. I obliviously took the coins, said, "Oh my god, thanks!" and proceeded to play the fighting game on the arcade cabinet without her. Realized what happened about 2 hours later? Did the post fucking Street Fighter clarity kick in after 2 hours, bro? But by then she was avoiding me like the plague. Oh no, brother. Is this the WoW fart seeker guy too? Holy fuck, you stole her money, you played the game without her? You didn't even realize until 2 hours later. Holy fuck. Yeah, I feel bad for her. Imagine being the girl in this scenario. How do you not realize for 2 hours? What the fuck? You know, there's like dense anime protagonists and people are always like, no, there's no way anybody in real life is this dense when like girls have crushes on them and stuff. Apparently, it does exist. I'll give 5 out of 5 for that. And a nuclear sad cringe for the girl. She wanted to play too. Did you think she was like a fairy that's like, I'm the fairy of gifting coins and saying I really like you, and then I'm gonna fly far away while you have fun enjoying your fighting game cabinet? What were the coins for? Well, they were at like an arcade area, so she wanted to like play games together, right? You know what would be even worse? Maybe they were like special coins that were given to her by her grandmother. They were passed down through generations. Wasn't it a dance? But it was held in like a youth center that had like arcade cabinets and shit. Women just like giving shiny things like crows. If you mess with a woman and make her upset, they can be just as vengeful as a crow. Remember that. Okay, last few submissions. Last few. Oops. As a teen, on holiday in Portugal, I jorked myself with a hotel cushion, tried and failed to clean it, and ended up hiding it. The cleaners found it, clearly tried and failed to clean it, and left it on my bed. Then I thought, fuck it, and did it again. The same series of events played out. Bro, those house cleaners probably thought the room was fucking haunted and had ectoplasm in it. Or maybe there's like a demonic entity. What the JD Man submission. Bro, what the fuck? Why? That's not your cushion, is it? Oh my god. Bro. Yeah, what did the pillow look like, bro? Was it thick, bro? Like, was it nice? Or like, did it have like a nice silhouette? Was it cute? What was the pillow wearing? It was like a Holiday Inn, like one of those like really like shitty like cardboard feeling Holiday Inn chair cushions. Yeah, it's those fucking tassels, bro. Those little tassels just dangling there, just taunting you. I feel so bad for the cleaners, bro. Oh, that's so gross. That's disgusting. That's 5 out of 5. That's distasteful. But no judgment. As I'm sure in life, as we struggle through time, through the years, through our youth, we all commit blunders and sins such as this. We are no stranger to the impulses of I can't even. Bro, why the hotel cushion, bro? Why? That's why it's called a love seat. We all get lost in the heat of passion. And what do we do when we fall, Master Wayne? What do we do, Master Wayne, when we fall and we soil a hotel cushion twice? We get back up. We carry our cringe. Release it. Aww. I release. Somebody just submitted a period. I'm not kidding. Their submission is literally just this. So if this was like an accident and they didn't know how to go back and edit it and they're just like sitting there like sweating, panicking, like, oh my god, oh fuck, I ruined it, I fucked up my submission, oh god, I hope she doesn't show it. That's pretty cringe. I'll give that a 5. That's pretty good. Nevertheless, I absolve you. Fix your freaking keyboard. Come on. Yeah, it's like environmental storytelling in a video game. What? Here's another. I was sitting outside alone at lunch in high school when a white windowless van came by and a man called out to me from it saying, "Come here, kid, I have a question." I ran away scared into the lunchroom and told all my friends that a man was trying to kidnap me. He came into the school building 5 minutes later with a flower delivery for the retirement home next door and wanted directions on how to get there. Admin promptly gave me detention for causing a ruckus and my friends would never let me live it down. Oh no. I mean, to be fair, like, wouldn't you think it's a windowless white van? That's sus as fuck. Showing up to a high school? Bro, I would probably have the same reaction. You know what? That's what he said. He was just a flower delivery guy, but you know what? I heard that a few elderly people from that home in that area went missing shortly after this, around the same time. It was just his cover. That's how he got him. The flower killer. He deflowered. Nevertheless, I absolve you. I don't think it's your fault at all. That's like too cringe. That's too cringe, peepees. You were just being safe. Like, bro, if a white windowless van came up to a school, that's creepy as fuck. Like, you did the right thing. The school is weird for punishing you for it. Okay. Last couple submissions. I'm gonna need some really good ones. Really, really good ones. Ooh. 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 Last two. One of two. In like 9th or 10th grade, I wrote a love letter to a girl, which in my infinite pubescent wisdom I sent via email. She forwarded that email to pretty much everyone. I found out later because of some of the cool kids let me know and took pity on me. Somehow, this experience wasn't enough to get over her either. I wrote a second letter, but that one I stuck in my journal like some sort of rite of sealing. Don't watch anime, kids. It gives you really stupid ideas. Oh, that's fucked up. That girl's evil. It's cringe that the girl did that. What the fuck? Walk strong, brother. This cringe moment does not define you. It's more on the fault of the girl who forwarded it to the entire school. That's like some kind of like Disney Channel bully kind of shit. That's fucked up. I absolve thee. Children are evil. That's like one of the things I'm learning from this cringe confession thing is like, number one, children can be really fucking evil. Number two, a lot of people like pee and shit where they're not supposed to and think no one's gonna find it. 2 facts about humanity I learned today. Okay, speaking of which, last one. My Invisalign is really starting to fuck me up. When I was in elementary school, I peed on the hula hoops behind the gym and never told anyone. And we are the first ones to know about this heavy burden that they carried with them for so long. For decades, maybe. People use the hula hoops and like, I wonder, maybe it didn't dry yet and it just like sprayed everywhere. Ugh! They probably thought like a ghost was haunting the storage room. For some reason, the storage room kind of smells like piss. It's nothing, it's whatever. Imagine using them in PE after and they're sticky. Ugh. What? Yeah, there's so many like piss stories. Not enough shit and fart stories for my liking. We need to have a cringe confession shit and fart edition for the next episode. I give that. You know what? There's no cringe. You are kind of like the DB Cooper of pissing on hula hoops and getting away with it, and finally revealing that you were the mastermind behind it all along. Now, before my brain finally gives out because I'm tethering on the edge of barely being able to speak English because I'm having a fucking brain damage day. I'm so sorry. I'll give you one cringe PP. And I absolve thee. I'm absorbing it! The power of cringe! I feel it! It's powering me up! Oh! 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 Yeah! Yeah! I I've absorbed it. I think I gave myself a migraine from closing my eye really tight when I was powering up. I was trying to, you know, you like squint and like shut your eyes really tight while you're trying to like steel yourself. You know, just like brace yourself. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I'm brave. I have to be brave for everybody. I have to be strong for everybody. I'm strong for those who are not. I'm brave for those who are not. And I'm cringe for those who are too afraid to accept their own cringe. Thank you for all of your cringe submissions. I've taken them onto myself, into my cringe gem, and it is powering me. I'm using it to prevent the death of the heat death of the universe and entropy and stuff like that. It's a really important reason, okay? And thanks to everyone who was brave enough to submit. I really appreciate it. It takes a lot of courage, even though it's completely anonymous. It is kind of, I imagine like having your deepest, darkest cringe read out in front of so many people is probably pretty harrowing. But I hope that it was a lighthearted experience for all. I hope everyone feels a little more pep in their step, feels lighter, feels like they can face the day without being burdened by such darkness. How many cringe points do we get for watching me? 5 million, billion, thousand, trillion, quadrillion, infinity times million. Chuck Norris level, probably like the level of Chuck Norris. So I have really bad brain damage and I'm losing my ability to speak. I'm going to have extremely bad diarrhea, so I have to go. Look at the time. It's 5:42 p.m. It's time for me to have really bad diarrhea.